I aced him. Let's go. Oh, I still outplayed it.
Level 50? Yo, that's crazy. Oh my goodness. Highly a Casper.
Oh.
Not walking all the way out of this cave. Oh. We just ascended to drown.
Alright, 3, 2, 1. Ooh, Morty's conviction. 3, 2, 1. Ooh, ho.
And is stupid.
Oh, yo. Dude, I wish this was real.
Played him. Yes. Oh, we also ulting. No. I live.
No. Yes, I still got one. Oh, you're dead. Oh, let's go. Oh, I aced him. Let's go. Oh, I still outplayed it.
Level 50? Yo, that's crazy. Oh my goodness. Highly a Casper.
Oh.
Not walking all the way out of this cave. Oh. We just ascended to drown.
Alright, 3, 2, 1. Ooh, Morty's conviction. 3, 2, 1. Ooh, ho.
And is stupid.
Oh, yo. Dude, I wish this was real.
Played him. Yes. Oh, we also ulting. No. I live.
No. Yes, I still got one. Oh, you're dead. Oh, let's go. Oh, I aced him. Let's go. Oh, I still outplayed it.
Level 50? Yo, that's crazy. Oh my goodness. Highly a Casper.
Oh.
Not walking all the way out of this cave. Oh. We just ascended to drown.
Alright, 3, 2, 1. Ooh, Morty's conviction. 3, 2, 1. Ooh, ho.
And is stupid.
Oh, yo. Dude, I wish this was real.
Played him. Yes. Oh, we also ulting. No. I live.
No. Yes, I still got one. Oh, you're dead. Oh, let's go. Oh, I aced him. Let's go. Oh, I still outplayed it.
Level 50? Yo, that's crazy. Oh my goodness. Highly a Casper.
Oh.
Not walking all the way out of this cave. Oh. We just ascended to drown.
Alright, 3, 2, 1. Ooh, Morty's conviction. 3, 2, 1. Ooh, ho.
And is stupid.
Oh, yo. Dude, I wish this was real.
Played him. Yes. Oh, we also ulting. No. I live.
No. Yes, I still got one. Oh, you're dead. Oh, let's go. Oh, I aced him. Let's go. Oh, I still out.
Yo. Huh. Did all that testing last night just for it not to work. Cool. Whatever. It is racist. Yo, Rio, what's going on? W hit my goal going to 30. I don't know what that means, but cool. Yeah, we got a little pup cam. Oh wait, you guys don't see it on YouTube. Let me. There we go. There we go. What is up, pup? My webcam is in a very weird spot, but you know what? We got it to work. And when you were about to start my 10-hour shift, good luck, or wish me luck. Good luck, Bo. I'm right there with you, man. I got a bunch of stuff to do. But you have to be stuck at on site. I'm sorry. Oh, damn. I was going to throw a Pokeball. Rip. Riolu said kids in shorts. I'm glad you hit your goal. Nice. I thought I fixed this check-in thing. I don't know if you saw it, Bo, where like I did the test thing and then it was supposed to send a message where it said you can type in calling card. I don't want to fix it. It worked last night. Is it in currency? No. I didn't add an event. Channel rewards. Yo, Jace Vizant. What's going on, man? I am Asian. Thanks for asking. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. We're just getting started here. I'm trying to figure out why my channel redemption thing isn't working. Oh, am I lagging, guys? Did you guys see that? See. Yes. Oh. What happened to my camera? Okay, wait. That's unfortunate. The pup cam went away. All the things just aren't working now, huh? That's cool, I guess. Ah. Okay, maybe I can't turn that off then. Okay. So I can't fix that. It's nice, I guess. Let's move that a touch up. Better. Billy said, my dream team, Charizard, Pidgeot, Gengar, Cinderace, of course. Gotta have a Dynamax on my team, and then Raichu. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5. Is like a Riolu or Lucario not on your dream team? But then they can all Dynamax, technically. Especially the Zard, Gengar, Cinderace can all Gigantamax. Mega Lucario, okay. And they can all... Yeah, not Cinderace. At least to my knowledge. They can all Mega Evolve. Let me try putting in... Where's that message coming from? Why can't I see it? I forgot where I put it. It's in rewards. Stream elements, maybe? Is it loyalty? No. Chatbot? No. I don't remember what me and my mod did yesterday. Alright, Avery, thanks for coming by, man. Oh, Miso disappeared from the camp. Well, not gonna force her to stay up there. I don't know what happened to the thing. That's so strange. This when Bo did it. Okay, wait. What happened to Bo's thing? Did it delete itself already? Yes, it did. It's lame. I'm trying to look at what happened there. Oh, thanks, Julian. Okay, so it worked for you. It didn't work for Bo a second ago. All right. It's made me panic. Thanks for doing the mod things. I was like, bro, why is it not doing the thing that I want it to do? All right, I was tripping for no reason. Thanks, Julian. Anyways, in that case, let's get to work. It was not how I wanted to spend however long that took. 13 minutes. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Well, now you have 2. Nice. All right, well, we're going to start with the co-working here. Let me get set up here. It also worked for getting Minecraft as well. Yeah, okay, thanks for confirming. Because I'm like, I swear that's exactly why we were so hype about it. And I didn't have to edit anything. There we go. Okay, let's do the things. Timer, Pomo, 0 out of 4. Timer, 45, 10. And we're we're gonna get right into it, folks. So thanks for being here. Thanks, Bo, for stopping by, and Julian for double checking our redemption. All right, time to lock in. Happy Friday, guys. Okay, so the most pressing thing I need to do right now is rotation. Oh wait, it's already on there. Now 3. All right, I'm gonna be on mute. Get Julian a shout out and Bo, and I will be here in chat. Yo. What's going on, Jeff? Made it to the break. I don't know how you can just lock in for that long. I had to like not yap because as you've seen, I will just keep yapping. I like have to because if I don't, then I don't get any work done. And I barely got any work done. Like, what's my task? I don't even think I finished it. Okay, technically I did that one, but I'm still stuck on this other thing. I'm like editing slides right now. There's like multiple tasks within this task that I'm not writing out. During that entire time you worked, I made a sandwich, played with my dog, did a little work, and I started learning. That's great, dude. I cannot just do like one thing at a time. Dude, it's so hard because I have like hella tabs open. Like there's actually a lot of shit that I need to do that's not listed on this thing. and I was like bouncing around between things. That's why I added that little like I need to do a little quick start thing because I was like, fuck, dude, like I just need to be more organized. But I guess to your point, I am just like locked in on my computer trying to get work done. So like that's why I need to like be better about co-working. Sometimes I do it to lock in, but other times when I don't, it's because like I know I'm gonna get distracted from being on stream. It's such a weird double-edged issue. Because then like I just want to hang out the whole time. And then so like I end up not streaming at certain times because I'm like, especially like if I have meetings during that day, like I know I can have my camera on. I don't know. It's hard to go between both devices. Wait, let me see if I could do this right. It's a little better. This girl keeps moving around everywhere. I'm like, dude, dog cam's supposed to be on you. Why you keep moving? But yeah, it's like hard to stay focused, man. And she really made like a nest out of all the blankets. How do I fix this? This maybe? Sure, it's good enough. Yeah, dude, same. That's in part kind of why I streamed, because I was like, okay, I don't think I'm gonna have any meetings. I wanted to stream earlier. Well, actually, I had a meeting this morning, so that's kind of why I usually have meetings in the morning when typically like I'm on my computer all day. I could be co-working the whole freaking time, but just like knowing myself, which I don't know, maybe I could be wrong. Maybe I don't know myself that well, but I keep telling myself that I'm gonna get distracted. Have the same thought. Yeah, dude, I don't know. It's so annoying. It's such a weird dilemma, and I question how like the other co-working streamers just do it. Like there's a reason I only put 4 pomos because I feel like I'm gonna lose my mind if I go over that. And like there are previous streams, but that's when I was like unemployed, where I would just be co-working for like an entire day, where I would do like 8 or 9 pomos or something. But it's like there was nothing to do, you know. I didn't have a job, so it's like I was just editing all day. I was just creating stuff. But then like with work, I just don't know how like the other co-working streamers do it. They just go live, and from 9 to like you yourself too, you know. But I know what you mean. Like I've seen you stream for like 8 hours, like the entire workday. But then the struggle's still there. Versus like when we're looking at these other co-working streamers, they are like on it from 9 to 5, and I'm like, how do you guys do that? That's a lot of discipline, and I thought I had that, and I clearly don't. Jess said, like, it makes sense to just do it, but like, I have so much volume, and having to juggle that with a community sounds like, dude, yes, yeah. People that do it 5 days a week, 9 to 5, or even just multiple days, when they do it like at least 3 to 4 days a week, because there's some people that I'm following where they have a hybrid job, and maybe that's just like the nature of people who like are in tech jobs. I don't know. Like I'm not from tech originally, right? Like I was a teacher, and now that I'm doing this, like it's not new to me. Like I've been in this type of remote environment for just crazy like 3 years now, but I still haven't gotten accustomed to it. And maybe that's just my own personality. It's something I was talking to my brother about last night, where we were like, why are we like this? why do we procrastinate? Why are we bad at time management? How can I fix this? Like, I don't want to be this person. I don't want to be last minute all the time. But here I am, always like procrastinating stuff. And instead of, I could have had a peaceful Friday for work. I could have done all this work earlier. But for some reason, I like put it off. Granted, there's a lot of other things to do, but still, like a week ago, I was like, all right, I made a plan. We're gonna get all this stuff done, so we're not gonna be stressed next Friday. And here I am, stressed. Yeah, I don't know, man. This is indeed annoying. I just wish I could do. There are days where like on co-working, I get like super locked in and everything gets done and it's great. But then I wonder like, why couldn't I do that the other 5 days of the week? It's such a nuanced experience too. Like, who the fuck am I supposed to talk to about this? Yeah, exactly. Is that what therapy is supposed to be for? But then I'm like, why would I? It doesn't seem like something therapy's gonna fix for me if it's a form of like ADHD or something. Like, maybe it does. I could be wrong. I don't know. There's an ad about to hit, by the way, so just warning. Like everyone else who experiences it also doesn't know what the solution is. Yeah, and then people who are supposedly super locked in are like, oh, I feel the same way, and I'm like, well, your level of discipline and focus is way different than mine, and I'm pretty sure that's what you're trying to tell me. And that's why I extended it to 45 minutes. I used to have like 30-minute pomos, and I was like, I would get so distracted so fast. Oh, lol. Thanks for the prime sub. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. All right, cool. Don't have to worry about the ads. We can keep yapping then. Oh, there's an ad hit. Yeah, dude. Like, that's why I had to change my timer, because I did like 30 minutes. You will not shut me up. I used to do 30 minutes and then a 5-minute break, because I thought like anything longer than that was too long, especially because like the original pomo method is like, it's like 25 and 5, right? And so when I started with that, I'm like, this is like way too short. And also it's a cooking method. So like, I understand that that's why you did those things, because you're trying to move through the phases of a high intensity cooking work environment. If you're doing that, or just when you're cooking on your own, like you do need to set timers. But in this co-working sense, I'm like, 25 minutes is way too short. And I think it's because I couldn't get focused in 25 minutes. Like, even the beginning of the stream, it took me 13 minutes just to like, oh, I should start co-working. That might have been one of the faster times. Most of the time, I might even just yap for 45 minutes and be like, we should start co-working. That's why sometimes I'm like, I don't even know that I want to have the 5-minute timer before my stream starts. I might just like turn on the camera and then just mute my mic and start, so that when people come into chat, it's just like, which, not that there's like a plethora of people that flood in, but sometimes like when people come in, you know, it's talking, it's catching up for a little bit. And I think that's also why I don't stream as much or like as consistently, because I know that I want to catch up with the community and everybody, you know, and just talk about what's been going on instead of doing my job. Because it's really fun. I mean, like that's why we do this, right? Like, love connecting with people, and that's the part I think I need to find a way to not that I don't want to connect with people, but like that came out wrong. But it's just like focus as soon as I go live. It's almost like enjoying learning about people. Yeah. It is a weird boundary and a weird balancing act between it all. And there you go. Timer just started. Yeah. I don't know. It's weird because I know that there are days where like I get super locked in, and then I like finish everything. Like, wow, what a great co-working stream, and then it doesn't happen again for like 2 or 3 weeks. It's like, dude, what the fuck's wrong with you? Oh man. And then like, yeah, I have a super big presentation, multiple presentations like through the next few days, and I have not finished creating any of them. So nah, man, you preaching to the choir right now. Yeah, dude, like I could have, like, I've known about these things for weeks now, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna get to it, and then like I didn't do shit. So I don't know why. Saying everything I've been thinking about out loud. All right, I'm glad that we're on the same page. Because sometimes I look at co-working streamers. I think the other thing too, I feel like it's a personality thing, because I've also learned from people who've come through my co-working streams, and I feel like it could be the same for you. People are just like, whoa, you talk. And I'm like, yes. And come to realize that like a lot of co-working streamers don't talk, especially the coding ones, because it's just their keyboard or they don't show their face. Yeah, like the whole face cam thing sometimes like blows people away when it comes to co-working. But then there are other co-working streamers. Like there's this one chick in Japan. She's like a multifaceted artist and other stuff. She sings, she draws, but like she gets super locked in. But I guess that's like partnered streaming for you. I guess she's super pro and all that stuff. That's why I also just keep it as just chatting. That's exactly how I started it. I mean, because there wasn't a for a while there wasn't a co-working category, so I just kept it as just chatting. And then when it came up, I moved it to co-working, and I think that did help with people who are trying to find co-working streams. Yes and no, I don't know, not that many. No one cares. Thank you for being here. Nobody else really cares, which is fine. I'm not mad about that, because like when I look at the other co-working streamers who are very consistent, their stream is very quiet, and they're very strict to the whole 45 minutes and 10-minute break or something, which I need to be better at. I did try doing a 60-minute timer. I did a 90-minute timer. It was just way too long. So I think when I found the 45 mark, I remember I was doing 50 for a while as well. So it'd be like 50 minutes and 10-minute break. So it's literally like every pomo was an hour. But then I changed it to 45, even though it's like a matter of like 5 minutes. But it, if in the times that I locked in for the 50 minutes and then the 10-minute break happened, it kind of bothered me that an entire hour passed. And because sometimes in that hour, like I didn't get shit done, I was like, okay, now I just feel like terrible. Like, why did I? So I needed I ended up finding that 45 minutes was good for me. I don't know. To your point, yeah, everyone's different. So co-working streamers out there that are just like off mic, hand cam, keyboard cam only. Kudos to them. They're killing it. And then the co-working streamers that like have no camera. Like they just pulled up that AI generated image or something, or similar fake flat image, or I don't know. Yeah, I think I'm also just here for vibes. That's the other thing too. I think our personality also blends into who we are as streamers. And also like you do music, you have your job, you have other things like parts about yourself that brings and fosters your community. And I feel like that's probably part of it. Like I remember when I tried doing like no cam stuff and other things, like people were like, whoa, like where'd you go? Like stream's not the same. And I'm like, oh, okay. Like I feel like now it's like something I can't take out. Because that's part of the experience is, connecting with our people. When I first started trying to do it, I did like 50-10, 45-15. Oh, that was the other one I did, 45-15. Then I found the break was too long. 30-30. Even 30 minutes straight, I wasn't productive, nor did I feel like I was making any community connection. Yeah. Teach their own. Everyone works with different stuff, I guess. Stream should be your own, though. Yeah. Like, when you don't want a face cam, I have a Squirtle VTuber model. I'll show you next time. Okay. Sick. Yeah, I need to get, like, a VTuber model going, which I think I don't know if you know Chloe. I don't know if she's part of that circle. but she made some of my emotes, and I might ask her to like VTuberify some of the emotes she made me, or just make something new entirely. Because I did make like a stick figure VTuber. It was so funny. And like it works, but it looks so lame because it's just like it's so small on this whole overlay. It's super easy, TBH. I just ripped this right. So Mystery Dungeon. Oh, the portraits. Okay. Yeah, I think after I figured out how to do it with my drawing, like I kind of got it, but it really annoyed me, and I was like, I don't want to do that again. Like, let me see if I have it. And then we'll get into the pomo, as I've burned 10, 15 minutes of it. I think it was this. And then, where's the app for it? Okay. Oh, the app's still opening, that's why. Hello. There we go. There he is. Yeah. Here's my little guy. I just drew this and then I threw it into the app. I feel like there's nothing really to look at here though. It is very casual. I literally just like drew this little stick figure. I slapped on my channel rewards point thingy. Yes, yeah, it is that. I believe it's that. Yes, that is correct. I just checked. Otherwise, I don't know what else. I forgot how I even found that. I think it was like through YouTube or something. And I was like, oh, this is the app to use. I'm like, okay, cool. Oh, she moved. Okay, hold on. So you can enjoy the miso view. There we go. Less think is more gooder. Yes. Because that just took a lot of like brain power, honestly. Save. You know what? We'll just leave the little guy up here next to the Pokemon. Let's do that. There we go. And then I gotta fix the lighting on the miso cam. I think I bumped the brightness up. There we go. Now she's just enjoying her bone. All right. Well, thanks, Chef. I feel a lot more validated. My feelings as a co-working streamer. I'm glad I'm not alone. Because, like, other streamers, I'm just like, man, these guys are so pro at this. Like, no wonder y'all have, like, above 1,000 people following you and 50 people watching you a day or something. I'm like, because I could never. What is this? Missed a bunch of text messages from work. Like that has coded wrong. Okay, we attempt to log in again. Yeah, let's try for the next 36 minutes. Good luck on your chores. I hope they go well, and I hope what do I have on here? Planning. What's my next? Can't wait. Good luck. I'm gonna add some more. I'm gonna break down my tasks. I need to chunk this out because I feel like this over looming one that I put in is just like way too much. All right, good luck, man. Oh man. Still a lot to do. At least I think I got the most pressing thing done. Just do tomorrow. Was that really loud? It was like quiet on my end, but I don't know how it sounds on. Oh, or you mean talking? Or you mean me talking? And not the timer. My bad. Sorry if I ruined your flow, man. Oh, it is? Oh, well. I feel like it could also be partly because I don't think it's usually that loud. But I'm like capturing my desktop audio, so maybe it like echoes. I don't know. Where's the volume at? I wonder if I have a volume controller in the audio mixer. I guess there's no way for me to know right now, but I lowered it by 10 decibels. I want to finish this one task. But then I need to walk. It's fine either way, for sure. I need to take Miso for a walk. Just because I'm trying to avoid other dog owners. Not that I mind, it's just Miso's just like terrible. Slogging through, I'm not going to finish by 4:30. I am not either. Because I feel like I finished the training slide deck for tomorrow. I think that's the most important thing. I still got hella shit to do. At that point, I might as well work on Sunday, honestly. Just sad. Guess I'll have to see. I guess that's a problem for Monday for me. Honestly, dude, that's what I'm thinking too. I'm just like, I got so much stuff to do, but I'm like, I'll see. Well, I definitely need to walk, Miso. I need to eat some food. And I guess I'll see where I am. I could just like end up co-working. I don't know, dude. I want to go rock climbing. I need to go work out. I don't have to do that. I could do that on Sunday also. I need to manage my time better. This is so sad. Mine is like, without getting into too much detail, if I had two big ass projects, then they just gave me another one 2 hours before I clock out. Dude. Oh, you missed bouldering? We should go bouldering sometime. I mean, I gotta go. You're in SoCal, right? Question mark? Then you're in NorCal? Oh, all right. We had this conversation then. I'm sorry. God damn it. You like just moved? Or was that months ago already? Dude, I don't know. Time. I'm sorry. Wait, where are you then? No? I remember like you were talking about a move in one stream. Never mind. I'm tripping, man. Fuck me, I guess. Fake friend out here. Okay, that's what you were talking about. Yeah. I do remember you talking about Vancouver. Oh. Okay, I think that's what I'm remembering. Alright, I'm trying to dox you, but like, I mean, you're in the Bay, because then we can go climbing. I go climbing with Gian like all the time. Or when I can. He goes climbing all the time. Okay, that's a good idea. Yeah. Like how NorCal? You didn't know that? Gian is up here. Wait, are you DMing me on like Twitch or like IG? Be quiet, Twitch. Like Yay area NorCal or like past Sacramento NorCal? I mean, you can DM me that. It's like playing hot cold. I should just open GeoGuessr. Oh man, my mom's making food. It smells good. Hard to play piano when your forearms are shot. Honestly, yeah. True. Hard to do anything when your fingers and your forearms are just like, nope. And yet here I am, still trying to boulder. I remember I got hired for a studio session to play for an artist, and it was just embarrassing. Oh god. And you went climbing? That's rough. That is rough. Oh, dude, yeah, that'll definitely... You're just not... Just... Oh, man. Ah, that is unfortunate. Unfortunate timing. What the heck? What's wrong with my keyboard? Oh my god, I totally forgot about this other task I was supposed to... God. Say I love you, I'm not too bummed. For sure. Can't be bummed when I'm out here enjoying my life. Yes, sir. Yeah, we're just stressed about work. I gotta work to live, man. Just to make some money. So I can breathe and go climbing. Why? Life gotta be like that. I know, that's true. We're on a break. I could use part of the break. I'm trying to do this reflection. I can do it when I come back. Alright. Let me go put up a sticky note. It's find a little PNG guy. Doesn't need to be out here right now. That's not it. Where is the sticky note? Looking for food. That's not it. That's the wrong keyboard. And walking miso. Lol, this is about to be like an entire pomo of me doing that. Like low key. Like 15-20 minute walk, and I gotta eat something. And I gotta find something that I don't have to like take how long to cook. Alright, well. I'll BRB. Good luck on the pomo. See you in maybe the fourth one. I'm probably gonna add more pomos, so I still got hella work to do. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see how I feel. Knowing me, I might give up. Because I'm like, I did what I needed to do for tomorrow. And yeah. There's obviously still hella stuff I gotta do, but at least the thing that's for tomorrow is done. So I gotta stop doing that. I really gotta finish my stuff earlier. Well, anyways, I will BRB. If I don't catch you later, as soon as I hit 4:30, I'm clocking out immediately. That's totally valid, yeah. Yes, sir. Take care of yourself for that. I'm gonna try to keep going till 5. Ooh, an Arctibax. I do want that. Yes, sir. Yeah, let me know. Hit you up. I did not know. If we're really that like near each other, then like so down to hang out, man. Heck. Okay. What was I doing? Okay, not the reflection. We're gonna now 2. There we go. That's better. All right. Well, I will BRB. Catch you in another chat or stream. Have a good rest of your evening if I don't see you later. I'm gonna go get some food.
Welcome everybody to the PokeLads podcast, a Pokemon podcast where we talk about all things Pokemon and where we answer the question, what is your favorite Mega Evolution up to date with the release of the new Mega Evolution lines and Pokemon ZA coming out in about a week from now after this episode releases. I'm your boy, Does Size Matter LOL, aka Adrian, aka AJ, aka Toxic Man Player. Here with my co-host. Go ahead and introduce yourself, my friend.
Hey guys, Sneaker Dad 93 here, aka Damien. That's it.
If you can't
Um,
tell, we're recording this pretty late at night. We're all like in our like early 30s, which is pretty much the new 40s of this generation. So we're
I
like
will
running
take,
on no
yeah,
sleep.
I will take the fault on that. That's just what it's like having a 1.5 year old who just um she's growing, she's learning, and she's refusing to go to sleep any earlier than like 10 o'clock or even later. So anywho, okay, so what is my favorite mega evolution? Um it's so hard for me to pick because there are some really great ones, and then there are some meme ones that I would like to just pick for the fun of it. But I just kind of had a remembrance to let's say ha- I'm a big fan of just having beefy boys on your team. So Mega Swampert just looks absolutely yoked, and I would love to have his shoulder line. The broad shoulders and the buff ass arms. Like yeah, hell yeah, that's who I would go for mine. But Adrian, who would you go for yours?
Glazing mega swampert right now. So those are the kind of bodies you like. You like your big built beefy men.
I what? Didn't
We're not judging you.
mean
It's
to,
okay.
I didn't mean to paint myself into a corner here, but hold on. The question's you, not me. Like,
No, I'm like mega Pokemon. I don't have a favorite one because my favorite one has yet to come out. Imagine if there was a mega Miltank and instead of 4 nipples, it doubled
oh,
it and it came out to 8 nipples.
this man is 10 toes down on Miltank. You have
Yes.
to respect it. Well, this episode we actually have a guest with us. He's a very close friend of Adrian's, and we've been trying to get him on the podcast for quite some time. So we're finally happy that we have him here with us. We have Avery Balas. I actually don't know how to say your
That
last
was
name.
right. Yeah.
Balaspas?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we also known as Avery Balls on Twitch. Welcome to the show.
Hey, everybody.
And if you were to pick your favorite Mega Evolution Pokemon, what would it be?
Oh man, it is kind of hard. I like that Adrian said like I don't have a favorite one yet because it hasn't come out. I appreciate that. Um, if it, I know you guys said like up until now, I feel like it changed over time because when Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire came out and they brought out Mega Sceptile, I was like, all right, that's it. Sceptile is one of my favorite starters.
Nice.
So
Yeah.
that's when I was just like, damn, they did really well with all three of them, honestly. Exactly like you were saying, Damien, like Mega Swampert, swole. Mega Blaziken's design is really sick too, and I think like with the X and Y trio, similarly, like they did a great job with all three of those. But I'd probably have to say Mega Sceptile. And before that came out, like I think I chose um, version X because of Mega Charizard X. Not that I'm like a crazy Charizard fan, but
Mhm.
for me it was that Easter egg of like it's shiny Charizard, and it just reminded me of like the OG kind of like shiny
Yeah.
Charizard TCG cards, and I'm like, wow, I can't believe they gave a little homage to that. At least that's what I think. When X and Y came out, and it was strange that only Charizard and then Mewtwo got X and Y forms, and now Raichu does. So kind of curious if that's going to be a thing moving forward, if there's going to be kind of dual evolutions for other Pokemon, but who knows?
Yeah. Looking forward to it, and looking forward to seeing basically the official list when it comes out next week. I'm stoked because Kayla was nice enough to give me the Nintendo Switch Pokemon Legends EA combo. So
Ooh.
it's an early birthday present for me. So I'll
Nice.
be just shut down and just caved in once that comes out. All right.
I was
But
too
yes.
lazy to purchase the Pokemon bundle. I ended up getting the Mario Kart bundle.
I did too.
And then and then purchasing ZA right after, pre-ordering it. I was like, I wanted the Switch now.
Oh wait, so Avery, did you, or rather, I guess a question for both you guys, where did you guys pre-order from? Because I know that different vendors have different pre-order bonuses or like goodies to give out. So where did you guys order from?
Yeah, I missed the first pre-order on the Pokemon Center because they came with plushes, right, of the starters. And at that point in time, it was just money. I was like, I'll get it later, and then it disappeared. I was like, oh, I guess I'm not pre-ordering it anymore. And then luckily that second wave came out, and I think it has some pins, but I didn't realize that at that point all the other stores like Best Buy, Walmart, whatever were doing their pre-orders, And I think the Best Buy one came with like a lot. It was like, oh, there's a poster with it and like some other memorabilia. But I'm like, I'm cool with the pin. I would have been really hype if there was like a, I don't know, they're not doing special edition Switches for this generation. I was kind of thinking like, oh, is there gonna? Well, they didn't release a Zelda game, but you know what I mean. Like if there was a dock that had, I don't know, Legend ZA on it or something like that, or with the Mario Kart one too. I was like, oh, would there be a Mario Kart World Nintendo Switch 2? But if anything, I'm just lucky that I was able to get even a Nintendo Switch 2 and then pre-order it. That Pokemon Center put up a second one after too. So thank you, Pokemon Center.
There was like a
Oh yeah,
leaked fan photo. Like I thought it was real and it had like Zygarde on
I saw
the
that too.
Switch 2. Yeah, yeah. So I thought it was like an official release too. It would have been cool if they had like that design, but I have a feeling they're going to save that for an actual mainline game versus this just being like, part of the Legends line.
True.
But yeah, I ended up pre-ordering mine at Best Buy because I saw that it came with a mouse pad, but they advertise it as like a TCG playmat, and it has the town map or the city map. I forgot where the fuck this place or where the game takes place. But yeah, I thought it was really cool. It has like Zygarde at the bottom left corner or something like that. And it just shows the entire map. I'm just hoping it's not like an actual mouse pad where it has the embroidered like edges and where it's like really thick. I really hope it's like one of the nice like TCG style playmats. So that's pretty cool. Plus, at Best Buy, if you don't end up like pre-ordering it, it's on sale for like $30 if you just want to buy the mouse pad playmat thing separately.
oh, I didn't know that.
Noted.
Yeah, I originally was going to do it from GameStop because I was trying to trade in my current or like the Nintendo Switch that I did have, and I think they were doing $60.
Oh.
But uh, what's when my wife decided to surprise me for uh, the gift for my birthday, she basically caught wind of the fact that I was trying to trade in my Switch, and she was like, "That's basically what spoiled the surprise of letting me know ahead of time." Where she was trying to say, "Don't do anything. I already pre-ordered it, so please don't try to buy it yourself." Because at first I was just trying to see if I could just get some cash for my birthday, and I was just like, "Oh, I'll just do the trade, and I'll just offset the cost." But she actually pre-ordered it from Best Buy, and then I tried looking up Best Buy traded deals, and it turns out they were able to give me $75 for it. So I was able to get like a little extra money for that same trade-in value, which was cool.
Nice.
Um, but yeah, looking forward to getting the playmat, and just kind of curious also to see if it's like a mouse pad versus like a actual TCG mat, just like how Adrian said. Um, but yeah, so for our listeners here, Avery actually has quite the following on Twitch, and he's quite the content creator himself.
I don't know about that, but thank you.
We're using him for our own exposure.
We're asking him to boost our bottom. But I wanted to get a better understanding of like what it was like for you starting out with just being on Twitch. Like, how did you grow your audience? Was it just something that you just kind of naturally fell into, or even where you wanted to just taking a step back before you even Twitch? Just how did you want to just start out with telling everyone your story?
Yeah.
Hey, before you start, you got to hit us with your infamous tagline when you get rated. What's your catchphrase?
I low-key was about to just say that.
Yeah.
That's the easiest way to intro
Yeah.
it. It's really just like, hey guys, my name's Avery. I'm a recovering high school English teacher turned co-working streamer. And then I kind of go from there. I play Pokemon TCG, Nintendo games, etc., etc. But that's kind of like the first tagline. And just to make it clear that like, yeah, I'm a former teacher. That's a really big part of my identity. And, I think the journey that led to what is today was a lot of like, after I left the classroom, was like, who am I without Mr. B? Like I've become so enveloped in my life with education and I'm super passionate about it. But I also had realized like my tether to the classroom was like so strong that folks that were our age, they're going out rock climbing after work. And that's kind of what really pulled me into it. And like a lot of other things where I was like, wow, I'm very invested in what I do. I love what I do, but I don't have any hobbies outside of this. And so that's kind of what started having me branch out from teaching. But really like Twitch was just something that I only knew of because like my brother used to work as a bar back at there was a bar in San Francisco. Folsom Street Foundry, I think, or something. They did a lot of video
Folsom
game
Street
stuff.
Foundry. Yep.
Yeah, and so
Nice.
he used to work there, and I think Twitch like had an event, and so he got like free Twitch gear, gifted it to me because he was able to snag an extra one. And so back in like the old pep days and interning and stuff, I would wear this Twitch hoodie, and people would be like, "Are you a streamer?" And I was like, "What makes you think that?" And I was like, "Oh, I'm wearing a Twitch jacket." And so like that kind of just implanted in my mind over the years. Even students, when I started teaching too, they're just like, "Oh my God, you're on Twitch," and I'm like, I don't even know what that means. And so like fast forward into the pandemic where it kind of started. Me and some of my other friends, we used to have our own podcast too, and we brought on like our other friends that were streaming. You know, they were DJing and other stuff. And I think the pandemic was a big time where streaming kind of took off.
Oh yeah.
And so those friends that were already at, you know, like 500 to 1,000 followers, they were kind of, I guess, infecting other friends where it's like, you should stream too. It's really easy. Like, you already have a PC build, you got a camera, just play Valorant. Like, it's so easy. And in my case, it wasn't because I didn't have a PC. And so we did an episode where the rest of our guests that were on were like, what would you say that Avery and one of my other friends, Mario, would do as streamers? And so my homie Mario, he's now like an announcer commentator for like the Smash Brothers Ultimate community. And so,
Oh, wow.
That's pretty crazy.
and
What?
so before he got to that, it was like he just played Smash on the regular as Jigglypuff, and now he's like the NorCal Jigglypuff in his ranking and all that stuff. But back then, like our friends were like, "Oh, he'd make a really good commentator. He's really good at speed running stuff, and he could do Smash Brothers content." Lo and behold, it turned into his thing. And on my end, it was like the word co-working didn't really exist yet, so people were like, I could see Avery doing like productivity streams where he's just like online, people are studying with him or something. And I ended up trying it out because I was like, that's something I thought of. And so where it all started was 2021 or whatever, the 2021 school year. We were required to do office hours with San Francisco Unified. And they're just like, you need to host office hours because the school day ends at like 12 or 1 p.m. And my kids weren't showing up because Zoom fatigue. And I already knew while I was teaching class that they were on Twitch. So I was like, I'm just going to host office hours on Twitch to, you know, kind of create a space outside of Zoom. And that's kind of where it all started. I started doing the co-working streams, and students would actually come in for essay writing help. My mods were, you know, former business and math majors, so they would help them with stats and stuff. And it kind of just created an ecosystem that was really for my students at first. And then after, you know, the pandemic, I kind of just kept it up as a hobby. You know, it didn't really go anywhere. It was just like, I kind of want to hop on. I have the ability to stream. Started playing Nintendo Switch games. And I think I started taking it more seriously this year when I previously got laid off. So I was unemployed for about a year. And I was like, you know what? Got nothing better to do. AJ saw that I went to Pokemon Worlds in Hawaii, and he had like made a comment on it. He's like, dude, are you playing TCG? And I was like, you know what? Why not? Like, let's learn how to do
Spider
this.
senses were tingling. I was like, man, I sensed something. I sensed a disturbance in the force.
And like when he commented on it, I was like, do you play TCG? And I learned all about like AJ's like just TCG history in general. And he kind of just gave me the tip like, hey man, if you're really interested in playing, you should check out TCG Live. It's the app for the game. So that way, like, because I was asking questions about like, where do I start? And he's like, it's easy there because you could just play for no money and get into the game. And the option during unemployment to better myself professionally, which was, you know, which I did. I bought LinkedIn Premium, but didn't do anything with it. I was like, I'm going to take project management certifications and other things, you know, to try to make myself more viable in the job market. And I was like, or I could no life it into TCG Live and stream on Twitch. And those are like my two pathways. And I just dived straight into Twitch and TCG Live. And I think that's where it all kind of started. Like, we ended up hitting 300 followers like sometime last fall. And the reward for the community was like, okay, we're going to open a Discord server, because like the stream was just TCG Live. AJ was also in and out of that too. And people were just queuing up to play each other. It was just this little community of people. Like, it got too much in the chat where people were like, I want to play Avery next, but you know how long games are. So it's just like, we need a server so people can share their tags and just play against each other so that they can come on stream at some point. And for a little while, it was a nice little thing. And then after that, yeah, you know, the TCG journey just kind of started, and I just kept streaming on Twitch from there. I'm not that big, but I'm not even that big. Like 500 followers as of recently. I'm proud of that.
Oh, I'm not big. 500 followers. Ooh.
We all have to start somewhere,
We had to
man.
start somewhere. Like, but yeah,
No,
Damn.
that's awesome though. You know what's funny is that your um what's it? We maybe on this podcast we just love teachers because there's Adrian, there's you, my friend Jeremiah was on this episode.
that episode was awesome.
Yeah. So I think we as people just have this idea about, you know, kind of going hand in hand with the Pokemon community about giving back to the community,
Mhm.
wanting to just create this ecosystem where we're all just thriving and enjoying and doing what we love, and helping what's it those who come after us also enjoy that same ecosystem, thriving and doing what they love. So that's awesome that you were able to create that for yourself. That sounds like an amazing journey. So kudos to you, really quick. Just want to say that
Thanks.
right off the rip.
Yeah, we when we talked with Jeremiah in that episode, we really went into like the education portion, what he does with his like TCG club out at Burden. So he taught at Burden too, which is one of our old PEP sites when me and Avery were still teaching for PEP.
Mhm.
And yeah, like man, I have to always like kind of humble myself and also like give the flowers to people that used to be educators because that shit was hella hard. Like I can't even remember what it's like to be in a classroom, and there's a reason why like I personally left. But like there's always going to be that aspect of education that's with us that we like to like pass on to other people, just like Damien was saying, right? So like even though like you're no longer in like a normal like high school classroom, you're still finding ways to promote some type of education, whether it's through doing your co-working streams with folks on the internet or even like your past students or even like teaching people about like Pokemon as well. So that's really cool, like just to see how like that passion of education doesn't always have to be tied to like the actual classroom, you know what I
Mhm.
mean?
Yeah, and like to your was it Jeremiah? Sorry, I forgot his name. Yeah,
Yeah, Jeremiah.
to his credit too, like I don't even know where I know why I stumbled upon it during the stint of unemployment. My brother found this like job posting that was like looking for Pokemon TCG teachers, and I was like, that is so specific. But it was just through like a small private company, and they only pay like by the hour, but the class is once a week, 1 hour, so it's really not that much. But it kind of kept me busy, which was nice, and like it was the two postings were literally Anime Club and Pokemon TCG Club. And
Oh wow.
my brother was like, dude, that's literally you. And I looked into it. I taught for a semester. It was like second to fifth graders. The Anime Club was kind of like an English class. It was teaching narrative through anime. And so like, protagonists, antagonists, etc., using
Mm.
shonen anime and other stuff and teaching the genres and everything. And then Pokemon TCG was just straight up learn how to play. And the school already is equipped with those Battle Academy sets. I mean, they're
Mm-hmm.
missing so many cards. Like kids over the years stole so many of them.
Yeah.
But I I sat down through the resources and like learned what the Battle Academy was. And I was like, oh, this is actually really great. Like the cards are numbered and you don't have to learn how to shuffle or search for things. It's really just you literally play it in order and you learn through those literal steps of the game. Just the hard part of getting kids to be patient, I think, was the challenge because they were just so excited that there's Pokemon cards in front of them. And then to ask, a 9-year-old to focus on the math or even just read what the card says when they're just like, I just want to play Pikachu. And it's like, I'm going to do 200 damage. And it's like, that's not how that works. But
They be making up their own fucking rules, the wild, wild west of card games.
they really do.
I feel like we've all been through that as kids too. Like for
Mhm.
Yu-Gi-Oh, you just summon blue eyes with no tributes.
That's pretty much how it was. They were kind of just playing however they wanted, and to a certain point, with both the Anime Club and Pokemon TCG Club or class, whatever you want to call it, I just realized I'm like, you know what, these are kids, and even though there is a structured curriculum that I was supposed to follow, the goal is that this is memorable for them. So even with the Anime Club, I like kind of threw away the lessons that I had, and I was like, we're just gonna watch anime, and you guys are gonna draw your favorite characters, and I
There
kind
you
of
go.
just then like with Pokemon, it was just like you guys are just gonna play against each other, no rules. They ended up getting it down because shout out to I don't know if it's Pokemon TCG's YouTube channel, but they have a really good like 7-minute video, 12-minute video that
Oh,
explains literally how to play. And I sat down with the kids, we watched it, and after that, like they got the basic rules, and I was like, why didn't I do this at week 1? Because it was like week 7 already. You know? But like they understood that like, okay, there's prize cards and we have to like play in order. And it was just by the end of the course, it was funny because about half of them knew how to play. And so when they saw someone was cheating, they would just call each other out and be like, "You can't do that! Like, it's
Judge.
my turn to do this." Yeah, it was so funny, dude.
And then lo and behold, one of those kids become the juniors champion, juniors world champion
That'd be
for
crazy.
upcoming worlds.
And then they'll shout out Avery as their teacher for getting them that far into the game.
So like
What-
you talked a little bit about just like content creation and stuff like that. I think like you're probably one of the most like, at least the people that I know like closely and personally, like one of the most like consistent, and you're really like dedicated to the craft. Like you have all your like your stills, your thumbnails are really dope too, and like just the shorts that you put out. I feel like you're a really good content creator. But I want to like go deeper into like, how did Pokemon TCG start for you? Because like I feel like we've come a long way since like, what is it, like maybe a year ago, where like I hit you up about like, oh my god, you play, to like where you are now. Like, can you talk a little bit about like just the TCG portion of it and like your relationship to it and your journey in learning the game?
First of all, thanks. Because I don't think my thumbnails are great. It's just whatever I can find in the video, and I'm just like, all right, we're gonna go with this part right here.
I mean, they're just like professionally made. I don't know, just maybe that's just me,
no,
but
thanks.
it looks really good. Yeah.
Thanks, man. I try. I'm trying to get more into like the long form content and actually intentionally making thumbnails and other things, but like that's a whole nother art to it, you know. And like I think like is it Sneaker TCG Talk or something? The guy in Canada. Yeah, like
Yeah.
him and many others, like when I kind of look at their content, I'm like, man, how do I kind of get there? But I think part of where I'm at right now, it's just like I do enjoy the streaming aspect of it because there's a live community. And again, it kind of, Damien, you were talking about it. It kind of reminds me of the classroom. Like it feels like an easy transition where it's just like I can directly talk to people about the things that I'm opening right now. Um, and it's funny because some viewers that have come in, there's one guy very recent. Shout out It's Kuya Joey. He came in and I pulled
Yeah.
like a Shedinja, and I was like, oh, you could like do this and this with Ninjask and it'll do that. And he was like, oh, you're really knowledgeable. What the heck? I thought this card just came out. And I was like, no, I was reading the abilities and stuff. He's like, I was just like, oh, shiny card. That's really cool. Like, but
He's Damien. He's also like a resident like off meta rogue deck builder too.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Ki-
mean, like, what's it? I think I remember Avery had posted about how he had just gotten to RCS on TCG Live,
mhm.
and I just messaged him like, "Hey, congrats!" And he asked me the question, "Hey, like now that do I lose my RCS ranking?" I'm like, "No, but you could just like go lower in ranking but still be RCS level." And I told him how I'm a rogue degenerate deck builder, and then I showed him. I think it's when I was running that stupid Gargantical deck, and I still play it from time to time. But whenever I run that stuff, like I kid you not, my ranking goes down to like 1200s or something like that.
I wouldn't know. I only play meta like a true player.
I definitely feel because like of AJ, I am like a meta player in a sense. I mean, you pointed out that like when I started playing Archaladon, you're like, oh, all right, like not necessarily meta, but not necessarily rogue either. It's like just not a common play. And I hope to get into like that type of level of theory crafting or deck crafting at some point. I feel like well, you've seen my brother's deck. He's literally playing a mill deck, and so we've gone like two different directions. Where I'm trying to figure out how the meta works, and then he's just like, let me try to find all the cards that are just gonna mess with people because I just wanted to disrupt them and all that kind of stuff.
I respect it though. That man is like 7 formats behind playing Great Tusk Mill, but he's still making it work. I'm like, holy shit! Like he locked me at locals the other day. So like, respect to him. Shout out to Addison, man.
Yeah, dude. He even like he beat me on the first round because like he kept milling my cards, and I was like, okay, well I couldn't get set up. And like typically like when I'm playing against my brother, I get a turn 3 setup, and then that's it. It's done. It doesn't matter if he mills my cards. He's not gonna knock me out. But I wasn't able to get set up, and he just milled away. And the what are those little hand fan things that move energy?
Oh,
around?
the handheld hand.
Yeah, he's good with those, with attaching them. So like when he sees something that's on my bench, I kind of forget because it's not like how when you're playing Iron Hands and you target my Dunsparces or something, he's using the handheld fan to target like my Relincanth, which doesn't need steel energies, but he's gonna move all of them there, and I don't have energy switch, and I'm just like, this guy, like,
You can't get him back. Yeah, no, like that man is dedicated to that deck, man. And he's the only person I've ever seen hit Professor Sato just for 1 energy.
yeah.
Oh,
No, that's
man.
awesome. But yeah, I'll continue like with your again, like your just journey with like TCG and stuff. Like,
Yeah,
how has it been for you?
Yeah, back to your original question, like it, I remember when you messaged me, I want like it started at Worlds and just exploring like taking in what Worlds was in general. I think that was apparently like one of the first ones as of post pandemic that looked that big. Like it didn't look like that before. It was just we used to be at a Marriott ballroom and there was like 100 people, or no, like less people. It wasn't like this whole fanfare that it is now. And so in Honolulu, at the end of Worlds, my brother's like, "Hey, like before we leave, I want you guys to try a build and battle." And we're just like, like none of us really cared about TCG except my cousin's husband, because he's been following VGC and TCG just as a fan, as an audience member.
I
And
love building battles. They're
I
so
do too.
fun.
I think it is my favorite thing of TCG because it's just such an interesting format. Also, you just get to play with new cards and keep them. And I think that was exactly what my brother sold us, all 4 of us, on. He was like, "Don't need to know how to play. You're gonna learn how to play in it, and you get free cards." Like that was like the biggest thing. And part of me was like, I don't know that I care for cards, just because that gap between whatever the e-reader generation was on TCG.
My God.
Yeah,
Oh shit,
that's
I
like
remember that.
that's how long ago like I had opened my last maybe box or pack, because it was just like whatever my parents could afford at the time, and I didn't even have an e-reader for the GBA. I just had those cards.
Oh my God, yeah, it's like the cartridge portion, right? You put it in there, scan the card, then you get it in the game.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
oh,
so like
man.
I wish that I had the e-reader so it could go into the game, but I got to find those cards because that was the last TCG I had. And then I was, AJ was asking me like, "So what do you remember from the game?" And I'm like, I just remember attaching energies and evolving is important. Obviously, that's changed. But AJ's recommendation was like, okay, when you get into live, play the Charizard deck. It's very straightforward to what you're telling me you remember. And that's kind of where I guess like after the build and battle is kind of where it started. In the build and battle, I think the serious hooker that got me into it was the person I was playing against is this guy from Japan. Forgot his IG, like Whooper or something, but he's a card collector. And I was asking him questions like, "Hey man, this is my first time. I don't really know what's going on." And he's like, "Oh, don't worry, dude. You're gonna get beginner's luck." And my first pack out of the box was the Blood Moon Ursaluna Twilight Masquerade SIR. And
Oh my God,
and he
nice.
was everyone around me was like, "What?" And he was like, "Oh, dude, oh my!" And then I got like a ultra rare Chansey and other EXs, and he's like, "Okay, your box is about to be broken." Like as I'm playing, because I ended up getting wins in that tournament, and I think just that experience alone is like it really got me hooked in to like what's next, where do I go from here. And the rest of that Worlds, me and my cousins, we kept doing more side events because my brother was like, that was the fun for him when he went to Worlds in 2016 when he was back in San Francisco. He attended with his friend that was competing in the TCG bracket.
Oh wow.
And yeah, his friend used to be like super competitive with it, and now he's just like a vendor, I think. But my brother was there for side events, and that's what he remembered, that side events were fun. We farmed like a bunch of tickets. I found a Pokemon Unite side event. I play that on the side too. And the team I was with, we went 3-0, and they like rewarded us heavy by placing first in the bracket. So then like we all went home with like ETBs
My
because we
God.
had so many tickets. Like the inflation on tickets from last year's Worlds to Anaheim is insane. But like we all went home with an ETB. So I think I had Temporal Forces. My cousin had, they both got a Paldean Fates each. And then I don't know if my brother got one. But then I still got the Pokemon Unite jersey, and we bought a bunch of other packs from the prize wall. It was insane. And like there's a whole video on that where we just ripped a bunch of packs. And I think that really was like, okay, what do we do now? Like we just have all these
You
cards.
just said all this, you vend. You vend.
No. And my cousin was like, at this point, I kind of just got back into streaming, and I just got laid off like a week before Worlds or something like that. And like I was saying earlier, I had already been streaming on Twitch. and all of us were like, how do we keep this up? Like, what do we do now? And my cousin's husband was like, okay, we have two options. We either get invited to Worlds again through TCG, which is highly unlikely, or Avery starts creating content and Pokemon reaches out to him and invites him to something. And I was like,
there you go.
and that's kind of what the big push, into the whole TCG stuff was, because it was like, yeah, either get a project management certification or play TCG live. And that's kind of how it all started, like getting into the app. And then I think the Charizard like battle deck had come out. Um, and so like those couple months of just playing TCG live, trying to figure it out, were really challenging, because like I feel like the era of TCG we're entering in right now, well, correct me if I'm wrong, but it's kind of just reminiscent of like how stacked it was before V-Star left. Like there was just so many different things happening that like
Oh yeah.
I couldn't, at the time I had joined from August 2024 to the end of 2024, like that was 4 months to try to learn this meta. And then, yeah, we were at Sacramento, and then I went to Toronto, and it was just like I couldn't remember all the things that I was playing. Like if I saw a Lugia deck, I'm like, I kind of know. I think I need to target the Minchinos. I don't know. It was a lot. Or if a Reggie Drago deck came out, and then fast forward to April, everything changed, and I was like, oh my god, like it was such a challenge to kind of learn in that moment. But I think that set me up for when the rotation happened. It wasn't as bad. It was just sad to lose things that like AJ had gifted me, like Rotom V, Radiant Zard, Radiant Greninja, and all that stuff, to kind of to facilitate the deck. Because
Yeah.
the first, I don't know if it was at a League Cup or something in Daly City that we went to.
Yeah. You joined your first. I think that was your first ever League Cup too.
Yeah, that was my first event, and then round one, me and AJ get paired together, and he bonked me on turn 2.
Oh, that was amazing. Yeah, because I was playing Raging Bolt, and then I think you only had a Radiant Charizard active,
Yeah.
and I'm like, dude, I'm so sorry. And this is when Raging Bolt was like at its like its peak with like the Radiant Greninjas, and it was just a mindless deck. I remember that. I felt so bad.
That was so
I was like,
funny.
oh, we got paired. Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
And literally, like that day, he had just given me like all the other like Radiant Zard, Rotom V, Luminion, like just to help fill the deck with the things I was missing. Because I was just straight up playing the League Battle deck, which is just Zard and Pidgeot and all the other trainers in there. But the stuff that he had given me was like the stuff I was using in TCG Live. And so it just kind of helped make the deck a little bit better. And so like now I'm just reminiscing on that cup specifically. But like the last match is when I got one dub, and I was like, oh my god, like I can do this. Let's sign up for a regional, which is insane to think. Like that's the logic.
Did you faced that thing, right?
Straight to regional.
It was your last round was a mirror match, wasn't it?
It was, yeah, it was a mirror match.
Yeah.
And that was insane. Shout out to Markakino or pseudo Markakino that I was playing.
Yeah. No, that day was heavy for
Yeah.
sure, but it was it was also a good balance of like meeting new folks. Yeah.
No, it was, and I think like that really opened up that. And when I went to the Sacramento regional, so this is kind of just tying to the question of like kind of that journey. I pulled up to Sacramento regional with just cards that I had opened through the content creating journey and opening stuff on stream. I had like a weird like Cornerstone Ogre Pawn with like random other cards. I was trying to build like an Infernape Annihilate with Cornerstone Ogre Pawn because that's all I owned. And so I was like, okay, I think I'm seeing some fighting fire synergy here. And then pulled up to Sacramento. I did sign up to compete, but I had to drop out because I had to fly out for a work trip literally that same day. But when I pulled up on day 0 and I'm doing side events, these guys that I'm playing with, have their built out Metazard decks and everything. We're playing the bracket, and people were just so confused as to like what I was playing. There was no draw engine. There was like really no focus. I'm just playing Mons. I didn't even really have any good trainers. And it was after playing against these people, they're like, hey, can I see your deck? And they would like flip through it. And, they took out their bulk. Like you could really benefit from like these supporters, this, and this. And I'm like, oh, okay. So like, how do I get those? Like, yeah, people sell them at the shop, but like, here, you can have these. And just like how AJ, I mean, like from AJ to me, like I understand that kind of kindness because like we're friends, but then like from these complete strangers, there was one specific person, his name's Dan. He's like in Alaska. And he was like, when I first started playing TCG, I remember when someone did the same thing for me. I came in with a road deck. They brought out their bulk. They filled it in and they just let me keep it. and the least I can do is like pay it forward. And I was so moved by that, and like it just kind of, I was like, wow, I exactly what you guys were saying earlier. Like I want to keep passing that on, because if that's what this community is, great, I want to be part of it. And like then I just kind of kept going forward into it and playing TCG and figuring out what else could I give back to the community. On like that kind of content creating piece, like yeah, I was trying to also figure out like what do I even create. Like Pokemon is so oversaturated, especially with the TCG side of things. You know, videos are very much like carbon copy, where it's like here's the prices and a fast pack rip because we're only looking for the pulls. And I'm actually really surprised that no one has commented on my stuff to be like, when I get a hit, they're just like, you didn't show the whole pack, like fake news or something like that. You know what I mean? But I think like I've noticed that maybe it's just my personality or something. But like when I'm opening the packs, like I'm either reading the cards or I'm like talking about different theories that I've seen. And a lot of people that come through to the streams or into the comments are just like, oh, you're actually someone that plays. Like you're not just a pack ripper, or you're not just a scalper or something like that. It's like, oh, all right, I'm here for it. And then they follow, they sub, or they continue watching. And I think that also continues motivating me, because like, I think it's just a teacher mentality. It's like, just as much as I'm learning from this, I'm learning from my community too. Like a lot of the people like Empathic Harmony that's come through to the stream, like I've learned
Shout out to
so
Empathic
much.
Harmony.
Yeah, seriously. I've
Yeah.
learned so much from my viewers that are really good at TCG, and I wouldn't be like where I'm at right now if they didn't teach me how to play. Honestly, like the amount of
That person's like another rogue junkie too. Like, man,
So
the
good.
decks that person builds, oh my god.
I
Jesus
want to
Christ,
get to that
like
level someday. So far, I'm just not at that level yet, but I would like to get to that level someday.
I mean, if you played the Feraligatr deck, I feel like you're already halfway there. Like,
I enjoy the Feraligatr deck. It has better draw than the Garganical deck is fun. It'll have a place in my heart, along with that team, like what's that, Team Rocket's Crobat EX deck. But I've learned my lesson, taking it to an actual event. So, what's it? I was gonna say something and then I totally forgot, but it'll come back to me. I'll come back.
I think the new, like the niche content that you need to put out, Avery, is once you send like a V4 or V5 at the top of the climb, you're gonna open a pack. Open a pack. I bet there's nobody's doing that yet.
all right.
Like one pack for each number that you send. So like V0, open 0 packs. V1, you clear it, you open 1 pack.
Dude, to be at the top of like a V4 or 5, like barely hanging on, and it's like so tired. It's just like,
and then just like pull out some packs like right at the end of it. Her hands are trembling.
I know, seriously, my arms are just gonna be so gassed.
Yeah, no, absolutely. But kind of like circling back to what you were saying earlier, I remembered what I was going to talk about. I think people can tell with intent on, like, you know, is this person about the hobby, or are they really just trying to go along with the, like, the hot trend right now to be able to get the numbers, the viewers, the content, to be able to, like, you know, you can tell who's there because they actually care about Pokemon and people want to reward that, versus people who are just obviously just trying to get eyeballs into their channel just to monetize. And so, you know, when I think it's easy for any of us who are actually in the hobby to say, like, I could tell you love it, I could tell you're about it, how can I help you? Because I just want to make sure that I'm supporting the community that I'm coming from, that we're all coming from, for that respect. So no, that's honestly a really beautiful story that you were able to share for us, you know, from your time at the SAC regional. So thank you for sharing. Honestly, like, it makes me so happy, like, that there are people like that still out there consistently, you know, even to this day at different events. So
all right. Welcome back, everybody. Thanks for everyone who stopped by. Pin this message. Yo, what's going on, Sam? Thanks for sticking around, dude. 5 minutes left of this last. Okay, Pomo. We got one more after that. All right. Whew, man. Okay, in that case, I need to get some water. Sorry to BRB again. I'll just add this task on here. water bottle real quick. Sam said not much happening for me. Playing some Monster Hunter, taking a break from standard format by playing alternate formats. Oh, nice. Man. Yeah, I've not played in a bit, which I really need to. With Seattle Regionals around the corner here. All right. Let's try to lock in for this next minute and a half and get this task done. Now, 7, I think it is. But happy to see you, Sam. It's been a while. You aren't missing much. Standard is brain rot. Yeah, the shift's happening right now. And with Ascended Heroes going to come in soon. Let's see, this is 130. Duplicate this. Rename it to... Sounds like Captain playing seriously again once they make the format not super slow. What do you mean, like in terms of like prizes? So the game down for turbo decks, so I just haven't played. Ooh, okay, wait. Can you explain? I want to learn. I'm thinking I'm thinking it sped up the game because like the 3 prizing, but even though watching regionals and stuff, I still see a lot of people not playing megas because, you know, like G hasn't rotated out yet, so turbo decks can't hit the numbers like future hands. I see what you mean. Yes, I do like iron hands, and I'm really sad that it's gonna rotate out. I see what you mean. Yeah. Megas are kind of taking the place of, like, if you don't have a mega. Yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's kind of what I've found quite annoying. You know, trying to play against this meta, just megas in general. Everything's so beefy. They also do like a fuck ton of damage, which just seems really unfair. There you go. And it's a bit much, man. But I'm still running our Chaladon. And I threw a Mega Mawile in there just to try to stay competitive, so we'll kind of see how that goes. But I really wanted to build an Alakazam deck still, with the one that has like Delusional something hand or something and Mind Jack. I know it's going to rotate out soon. If I have time to, but I have a lot of travel coming up, I'm going to try to throw a deck together so at least I can play it in side events if I don't play our Chaladon. I mean, since I'm probably going to play our Chaladon as my my registered deck, but I still want to build it before rotation happens. I mean, I know there's still time, but this is probably the last regional that I'm going to attend. I'd like to think for the year. I don't know that I plan to attend another one. Excuse me, just because they're all very out of the area and it's expensive. I need to save money. Unless they announce more. I think they announced one in LA, but I don't know. I'll see if I go to that or not. Sam said I may play Bolt Water Pond deck, but they may throw out Mega. I know, yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, everyone's, like, all these different mods are running a version of Kangaskhan in it. With Kangaskhan Lopunny, the Kangaskhan Absol one. That one, I think it was Las Vegas that someone won with that deck, I believe. Or actually, no, they were in the final 2. I don't know if it won. I can't remember. I'm sure we could look it up. Got so much HP, the prize map gets ruined. Yeah, it's really beefy for just a basic. Especially compared to the other basic megas, it's like, dude. Because like some of the other ones, if I were to build like, say using like Mega Diancie or something, it has like 270 HP, which is a lot. But I'm just like, damn, for one prizer, like that's kind of, you could just throw out Garchomp and like one-shot it. Also do want to build a Cynthia's Garchomp deck. Rotation will be very interesting. I agree. I'm kind of wondering how it's just all gonna look, you know, with Terra's Paradox Pokemon beginning to exit and some Terras as well, and then like also just like how much of an influx will there be with Mega Pokemon is what I'm wondering. Maybe I'm just wrong in assuming that there aren't a lot of Megas, and maybe there's more for me to know because I haven't gotten to the DLC of Legend ZA yet. Which I know there's more in there, I just don't know how many to the current added roster or what the final or present roster is of all the Mega Evolutions. So they could probably still be releasing more. But I have noticed a slower pace of TCG releases with Pokemon because like it's not as fast and heavy hitting as it was since like Twilight Masquerade. Because it was like Twilight Masquerade, Stellar Crown, into Surging Sparks. All 3 of those in the last half of 2024. And then you get into Prismatic, Journey Together, Destined Rivals, and Black Bolt. Like 4 in the first half of like 2025 to end out the Scarlet Violet era. And then we enter Mega Evolution. And we only had Mega Evolution and Phantasmal Flames come out at the end of 2025. That's 2 versus 3 sets, you know, respective end of the year. And then Ascended Heroes and Perfect Order. So it's only like, I don't know, feels like a slower roll here with the things that they're adding into this rotation. Sam's the only deck I've slightly hyped for is a Pinchurian Donk deck. I need to look that up. massive respect if someone brings it to a regional. Is that something that got released in Ascended Heroes? Let me see, look it up. Pinchurchin. I don't know why I struggle to say that. In Ascended Heroes, okay. Let me look it up. What does it do exactly? I imagine it's an electric type. Oh, it's an EX. Oh, it's Hop's card. Okay, cool. More Hop Pokemon. Counterattack Quills. If this Pokemon is in the active spot and damaged by an attack from your opponent's Pokemon, place 3 damage counters on the attacking opponent. Ooh. Hits 210 with boosts turn 1. If you're lucky. Interesting. Wow. Okay. Have you gotten your hands on any Ascended Heroes? I have not. So I'm definitely not seeing any of those cards for a while, especially because it's a special set. I think I did get a pre-order of a booster bundle, but that's not coming out for like a long time. So I don't know. I'll see if I end up trying to cop some when I'm at Seattle. Or I just try to find vendors that have the Japanese set, and I might just like buy some singles for the collection. But I don't know. That's cool that there's more trainer cards being released though. I'm excited for that. Because now that kind of expands Hop's deck a little bit, not just like a steel typing kind of thing, so it's gonna be very interesting. Where did my document go? Did I exit out of the thing I was working on? That's so funny. Okay, I think I did. Oh. What the heck? Oh. Interesting. Yo. Thanks, Jeff. Welcome back. Welcome back. Yes, sir. I am. Well, welcome back from the ad, everybody else. Sam, I was asking, did you happen to get your hands on Ascended Heroes? Because I did not. I imagine you clocked out, Jeff. And now I'm just like, about to continue work for another 45 minutes. But on my walk, I realized that I'm like, I mean, I have work to do, but I decided that like I do still want to go bouldering today. And I need to show up for myself. I was contemplating on how I've been showing up for myself, like in terms of like doing things for me, which I have been a lot lately, but like I think there are times where I have been letting the laziness get to me. And I don't know if it's laziness, but sometimes I just like want to unplug and be in my deafening silence where I don't have to engage with anything except maybe doom scroll. Yeah, what a way to start a weekend, right? But as I was going on my walk, I'm like, I don't think that's laziness. That's called recovery. Thanks, man. I think so too. But like recovery, yes, because things have just been busy. and the next pomos start, but it's okay. I was working on part of this break. What was I gonna say? Like on Tuesday, my brother went to a Pokemon TCG tournament, and I wanted to go, but I was like, or maybe it was Wednesday, I don't know. I wanted to go, but I was really tired from like a meeting that I had for work. It was an in-person meeting, so it was like a lot of driving through Bay Area traffic and like just talking to people all day. But in light of that, like I look back at it and I'm like, you know, had I just gone to the tournament with my brother, I know I would have had a fun time. And now that as I was on my walk, I was like looking ahead at my calendar, and I'm like, between now and the tournament I'm going to attend at the end of the month, I don't think I'm going to be able to attend any local tournaments because I'm just going to be out of town the whole time. And I was like, dang. So that was probably my last opportunity. I mean, I'm sure there's other card shops, but that was probably like my last opportunity that I could have went to like get some in-person practice before the giant tournament, but it's whatever. And because of that, I'm like, part of me wants to continue co-working because I have a lot to do. I need to be better about my time management. But then on the other part of me is just like, dude, go work out. Like, if you're going to ignore those things, then you're not going to be showing up for yourself. I don't know. That's what I was kind of reflecting on as I was on my walk. And like after that meeting on Wednesday, even though I missed the tournament with my brother, I also wanted to go bouldering. And I was just like, I also skipped out on that. Like, I didn't do that instead. I kind of just, to your point, I was recovering for sure. I needed to catch some like mental break and recharge my battery. But I think over the last couple months and years too, but definitely the last couple months, there are times where I'm just indulging in not doing anything, which is a form of recovery, and I should learn to accept that. But I think like I know there are moments where I'm choosing to like quote unquote recover when I could be doing something that I actually want to do, instead of giving in to like the feeling of like, I don't know, lack of a better word, like being a sloth or something. Who knows? I could just be overthinking it, but something during my walk, and it's the power of walking. It really just like kind of like got my mind going. I'm like, I need to exercise. I need to motivate myself to do these things. Not in a way that's going to burn me out. Like, it's like, yesterday's stream, I was talking about how I made, I posted on YouTube every single day for a year, and I burned myself out. And I'm trying to work on creating a more regular schedule. So it's healthier for me to content create. And in light of that, what I want to do for, I guess during my walk, what I realized, I'm like, if I can do that for YouTube, why can't I take that same discipline and just go to the gym, or just sleep early, wake up at a reasonable time, and like, you know, so obviously there's a difference between drive and motivation when it comes to things like that, but like I need to apply those same things to my work ethic, and to other things in my life, so I can just like get back on my feet or whatever that's supposed to look like. I just want to be a better version, or the best version of myself, and I'm glad that during my walk I helped myself figure a little bit of that out, because it's all a work in progress. So really just trying to make sure that I'm making moves post all this life change that I've been going through as of late. Yeah. Thanks for listening to me rant. Jess, I think those are good thoughts. I feel you. I feel like you conflict a lot on like the nourishment of others, not just worker Avery, but like Avery that's like likes bouldering and that likes existing, and the urge to feel like you need to do something. Yes. Thank you for saying that. But yeah, you're overthinking it. It's okay. I tell myself it's okay because I do the exact same thing. You're literally just more handsome. It's great. I don't know about that, dude. We're both handsome, and hopefully one day we can actually kick it. It'd be awesome. Someday soon. Yeah, definitely overthinking it. You know, I was talking to my mod / one of my former students yesterday as we're catching up, and I was talking about a little bit some of this stuff that I was trying to figure out, and just me kind of realizing like, man, it's only been like 5 months since my relationship fell apart, and I've been doing a lot of work on myself to move forward and to heal, which has been great, and I need to give myself some grace on that. Hey, Echo. Thanks for being here. Yay, it sent the message. It worked. But yeah, I need to give myself some grace. And like you were saying, Jeff, like I'm overthinking it. I can do this. I'm gonna be fine. And yeah, thanks for listening to me rant. And thanks for checking the calling card, Echo. Yay, it counted. All right, I think, woo, it worked. It didn't crash. All right, I'm gonna jump into this final pomo. We got another 40 minutes left. Like I said, proud of you, thank you. Jess said, growth is growth, dog. Even if small steps forward, like we're in this for the long run, right? Moments are blips in the grand scheme, and we just gotta keep moving forward. Yes, sir. That is true. I just realized you guys don't have the miso cam. My apologies. Where did it go? Oh, gonna work. No, it's not. Did my stream just freeze? Hold on. List some heavy stuff and put. All right, man. Thanks, Jeff. There we go. Wait. There she is. All right, I'm gonna lock in for the next 30 minutes or so. Thanks y'all for being here and listening to that. Be careful lifting stuff, Jeff. And here we go. All right, let's finish out this workday. going on, everybody? 3D emotes on my screen. That was cool. Wait, what emotes? Hi, Cat. Thank you so much for the raid. What's going on, everybody? How you doing? Happy Friday. How's the rest of your stream, Cat? We got the daily check-in to work. Oh, hi, Holonomi. How you doing? Good to see you. Hi, Leah. What's going on, Ace? Welcome first. Joe or Jose. And thank you for the follow, Ace. Appreciate it. Oh, the Avery Balls emotes. Nice. Thanks. Well, thanks for bringing everyone over here. I hope you had a great rest of your stream. Yeah, we are hopefully wrapping up the day. Whoa! Thank you, Lilo, for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hi, everybody. Thanks for bringing the community over here. What's going on, everybody? My name is Avery. I'm a recovering high school English teacher turned co-working streamer, and I play a lot of Pokemon stuffs. Play Pokemon TCG and finishing up Legends ZA right now. Mostly games on my Nintendo Switch because that's all I have. I don't have a PC. Sorry, I wish I did. Yeah, and we co-work as well. And then sometimes we really just play in people's on-together lobbies, which is why I haven't been streaming, to be completely honest. Yeah, I don't have a PC. Yes, I added a pup cam. Inspired by Cat and Risa and many others. Yay, Mac users. Thanks for doing the check-in. I'm very proud of that. It's not the way I want it to be, but we're not going to curse it. If y'all saw whatever happened the other day. You can go check out the VOD. That was really funny. Yes, Miso's... Where are we? There. She's right there. You guys got the butt view. I think she's leaning towards where the window is open because it's kind of warm in this room, actually. We went for a walk, and now she's tired. Thank you for checking in, everybody. I'm very happy that works. We're going to get it to the count. I believe in us, Avery. Thank you. That's the next step. Does Miso look like a feather duster? That's valid. Her bed is very floof. Here, wait. There she is. Why are you looking back like that? All right. Ace said, whoa, high school English teacher. Nice. Yeah, there she is. There's Miso. And she went back to sleep. High school English teacher was a trip. I taught for 5 years. I loved it. It's probably the best thing I've ever done in my life. Cat said, good night, sweet baby soup child. I love that. Maybe we need a soup emote that's for Miso. It was a great experience. I started teaching when I was like 22, 23. So it's a little challenging because students are very close to your age. Shum, what's going on, man? And this is one of my former students. That is true, though. I never actually taught him. He was one of my TAs, though, and all of his homies were in my class, actually. So by extension, he was technically one of my students. I think Shum was in one of my classes for like a little bit before he had the transfer on accident. Speak of the devil. How are you doing, Shum? Thanks for coming in. Yeah, I think teaching high school is probably one of the most fulfilling things that I've ever done in my life. I don't think anything is ever going to replace that feeling. And now I'm trying to find fulfillment in other ways. I think Jeff, that was just in here a moment ago, one of the other co-working homies. Oh, doing a stretch. Long girl. All right, wait, she moved. Let me move the camera for you guys. She's like burying herself in the pillow. I think you're just gonna see a butt. She is quite long. She is a dachshund. And a chihuahua, maybe? Oh, I'm sorry, Miso. Oh, wait. Let me move it on this camera. Now she's looking at y'all. There you go. You can see the nest that she's made out of all the random blankets and sweaters on my bed. There we go. Ace said, so far only taught, oh, you teach, nice. Only taught college kids, which is very different since most students don't come to class at that point. That's kind of how high school is. At least in college, or I'd like to think. They have intelligence. And Shum knows exactly what I'm talking about because he TA'd for one of my classes, and that class is part of the reason that I left. There are many reasons why I left. I did get burnt out. By the end of my teaching career, my 5th year, I was mentoring up-and-coming educators. I was a department head, and it was a lot to juggle. And I actually was offered to become an assistant principal, and I was about to take the job. But another job opportunity just appeared, and I was like, what do I do? Because it was very enticing. And Shum and many of my other students helped me kind of navigate that and figure out, like, what is it that I want? And I wanted flexibility in my life. I wanted to try something new. And that's where I'm here now, co-working. Co-working actually came from the pandemic, and I was teaching my high school students online. And because Zoom is terrible and kids didn't show up, I actually moved over to Twitch to try to stream class to students, which ended up not working out for class time, but I did use it for office hours, which is where the co-working originally started. So for some lore for you all that just got here. Ace said, oh, damn, I see. Yeah, exactly what I'm saying. Everyone ditched, like a third of the class was gone, sometimes half, sometimes even more. And they were just like post-pandemic kids. A lot of those students, I like to describe that era of students that I had is like the blip in Marvel Endgame. It's Endgame, right? When everyone just shows up, or just like in the Spider-Man movie when like they show the clips of like everyone just reappearing. That is what I felt like teaching post-pandemic was the first year. Students that were in my 10th grade class, which should be 16-year-olds, are usually in the mindset of like, I'm gearing up for junior year. It's time to be serious because colleges are going to be looking at my transcript at this point. And those 10th graders did not care. They had the, not maturity, but the maturity of a 16-year-old with the mind of a 12-year-old. So it's a lot of breaking up fights, emotional and physical. And then a lot of really bad behavioral issues. So yeah, that was tough. Literally one table that was really good in that class, and they would always write to me in their assignments like, I feel bad for you, or I wish I could focus in this class because other kids were just so rowdy. Ooh, there's a Lechonk. Ace said, oh, that's cool. Yeah, I did also wonder about using some streaming platform for teaching, especially during the pandemic. Yeah, there became a lot of legality around that too, because it had to be like education or like district, approved, since I was teaching at public schools. That totally made sense. But at that point in the pandemic, like anything kind of just went because no one really knew what they were doing. And I knew that a lot of my students were watching Twitch during class anyways. So, Miso hears some sirens. And so that's kind of why I gravitated towards Twitch to give it a shot and see if that would actually assist with students, staying focused, which it did. My mods at the time were former business and math majors, so they were helping students with stats and calculus, and then I was helping students with essay work because I'm the English teacher. So yeah. Ace said, oof, wow, that bad, huh? Yeah, it was a very interesting time, to say the least. But it taught me a lot about myself. And I think if I were to go back now and do it all over again, not my entire teaching career, well, it could be, but just particularly that year, or just to resume teaching where I'm at now, I think I'd be totally fine. But I think part of what also moved me away outside of personal goals and burnout is finances. And for the time being, I'm in education adjacent fields right now. I'm coaching educators on how to create, I was coaching educators on how to create a blended learning classroom, with self-pacing and competency-based or mastery-based teaching. And now I work at an educational AI company that teaches educators how to use AI, or their AI platform specifically. So a lot of that stemmed from having my interns that I did in my last year, which was really nice. Like that part was like super rewarding, and I didn't realize it was something I was going to enjoy because it kind of got forced on me. Everybody else took on student teachers in my department, or the people that were willing to were already booked. And we had 2 more students who didn't have a mentor, and they were actually from my alma mater, and I felt really bad because I was like, okay, no one wants to take them on. We can't just like leave them in the dark here. We partnered with the university, you know. So then I was like, all right, I'll take these 2 students in, and they had this beautiful and exponential growth during their time under my wing. And even the people who were evaluating them from the university were just like, what did you do? And I was like, I'm just doing this is how I teach. You know, typically, and for context, A said, oh, nice, thanks. What happened was, since I was doing like a mastery-based blended learning kind of classroom, like away from your traditional teaching, it actually provided space for these student teachers to have full autonomy as a classroom teacher in the first like 6 to 8 weeks of the school year. Whereas for me, it took me almost the whole school year to get to that point. Like I think by maybe March of a school year, so that's already like August, October, November, December, it's 5. It took me about 8 months, almost 9, almost like the whole school year for me to really find my footing when I was an intern. And in less than 3 months, I got my interns to feel like up to speed, and they just kept growing from there. And so that's kind of what inspired me, like, okay, I think there's something here. And Miso's head got cut off. In wanting to support teachers in exploring and expanding their practices. And yeah, that is what I do for work now. Let's zoom out a little. There we go. You guys got a view of Miso and her bear. Oh wait, no you don't. Sorry, she's still cut off on, what's it called? YouTube. Not YouTube, Twitch. Why can't I find it? How do I... Is it transform? Edit transform. There we go. It's like cropped right now. If I do it like at... Ace said, very cool, thanks. What do you teach for college? Are there certain courses or a subject that you do? I've always been, there's another co-working streamer, Gen Reviews. I don't know if she's streaming right now. She was earlier this week though, but she also teaches higher education. I believe she's a math professor. And I've always thought about getting into an adjunct position, teaching at at least maybe my local community college. Some of my friends, because in my master's in teaching program, a lot of them actually went back to the MAT and are teaching some of the courses there. I said for a few years I taught like intro physics for pre-med students. Oh, nice. Cool. Wow. Yeah, I wanted to do pre-med. I wasn't pre-med. I also did very terrible at physics. I hated physics. I think if I had a better teacher, I would have done better. Nice. That's cool though. But I'm right there with you, Kat. I can't do physics or trig to save my life. I did so terrible. I took those in high school, by the way. Yeah, but I was pre-med for like 2 years, or technically a year. First year I was a nursing student. And then when I transferred universities, they wouldn't take my credits. So I switched over to pre-med, did that for a year, and then I changed over to English and teaching afterwards. So a lot of wasted money. Sham said my physics teacher left a month into the semester. Did you do that senior year? That sounds very familiar. Kat said I was also bad at chemistry. Me too. I was, and then somehow, I still am bad at chemistry. But somehow I got an A in OChem. I don't remember any of it, by the way. And biochem. Yeah, I don't know how I did that. There was a lot of studying, and I think that's part of the reason why I dropped out of pre-med. Because it was a lot of like rote memorization, and I was like, nope. No, thank you. I don't want to go to that again. Particularly, the reason why I also dropped out is because when I was changing majors, I changed to pre-med, or biology for the pre-med track. They wanted me to retake chemistry, OChem, and biochem, even though I already got A's in it at the public university. But because I transferred to a private university, they were like, it is not the same course, Avery. You need to retake our version of it. Bullshit. It was very stupid, cat. Yeah. Yeah, I had to retake everything. And so in retaking those classes, I actually failed all of them. And I got called into my counselor because they're like, my counselor is actually one of my professors, my academic counselor. And he was like, hey man, I know you've taken these classes before, you aced them. I know you know it. So what's going on? And I was like, why am I paying like 5 times the amount to take the same class that I already got an A in? And he was the first person to tell me, hey man, I think you should consider changing majors. Your heart's not in this anymore. And then that's where I like made a whole shift over to teaching. Layla said I was an ed major initially, but changed my major halfway through my sophomore year. Oh, cool. Yeah, it's pretty uncommon to find ed majors, at least in my area. They're kind of, I know they're popping back up as of recently. But yeah, there aren't a lot of ed majors. There are ed program, like master's programs and accelerated programs, but I haven't seen education major in my area in a while, but I have heard about it across the US. But that's cool. What did you change to? End up changing to? Kat said, Mahmoud, I'm still bad. Oh, did that happen to you too? With chem? Yeah, OChem's tough. Thank you for the validation of that was stupid. Like I said, Leia said, but I was undiagnosed ADHD and I realized large groups were a bit too hard for me to manage. Oh, you created your own major. Cool. A said, oh my god, I hate when that happens so much. Yeah. Layla said that's when you clep that. Well, music education to licensure. Oh, bachelor of music with an emphasis in theater. Ooh, cool. Congratulations. That's awesome. Wow, I hope like the program continues. See, like if I didn't end up going into English, what I originally was gonna do was continue the pre-med route. Well, I was like, okay, I'll be a biology teacher then. And my university was like, okay, you're still gonna be in the same program though. And I was like, why would I still be on the pre-med track? Like all I need is biology, right? Like I'm only gonna teach one subject. If anything, microbiology and a few other sciences, but like they were like, no, you still have to take like neuroscience and you still have to take the labs and like the MCAT courses and all this stuff. And I was like, I'm not even going towards pre-med. Why would I need all like the higher level sciences? And they were like, we just haven't made a program for science teachers yet. I was like, okay, so when is it going to be done? And this is like 2013, I think. And they were like, probably by the time you graduate. And I was like, bro, like I'm not going to wait that long. So that's when I like jumped ship, moved over to English, where I was undeclared for like a semester, and then I ended up choosing English as my major because I was like no to math. There's an ad incoming, by the way. Said no to math because we already had that discussion, and then I took a history class, didn't like it. I think if I took a different history class, I would have been a history major. But I took an English class that was with a Chicana studies professor, and she kind of opened my eyes to seeing that literature could be more than just like the dominant narrative. And that was kind of like the first time that I read like Latino literature, Asian American literature, and stuff like that. Not the first time, but the first time that I had a professor that was really understanding and made me feel represented as a student. That's when I fell in love with English literature. as a major. Kwai said, ooh, that's fancy. Very fancy, I agree. Leila said, opera performance major and dual performance minors in classical. Oh, okay. I can't dance or do music, theater, singing. And then I had a 20-year career working as stagehand, lighting technician, lighting tech, and designer. Wow, you got a lot of experience. That's cool. And I see how all that kind of like comes together. That's really cool. Very envious of that. That's so awesome. I wish I had experience to do stuff like as like a light tech or kind of like theater tech and all that stuff, because I didn't really know that was a thing until I started teaching high school, and I had a lot of students who were doing that. Ace said there's definitely major gaps in the education system for teaching math. Oh, 100%. Yeah. I think I don't know where it needs to go. I'm also I've contemplated, like, if I go back to school to get like another teacher credential in science or math, like I would love to approach it in a way that makes it more, I don't know, engaging or digestible. Not to say that there aren't great teachers out there, because I know there are, but take my approach that I did with English and doing that with math or science would be really cool. Layla said, I think having a performance background made me a better tech. Yeah, I agree. I'm also a rigger, so I learned math and physics in a practical way. Yes, see, I love that. I like that a lot. Oh wait, we're on a break. I don't know if people can hear me. I'm gonna type it anyways. Yeah, honestly. Okay. Let's see. What was I working on? I was doing some planning. Okay. I think that part is done. Hello. Oh, okay, wrong keyboard. Listen, I'm at the stage where I want to share my knowledge with young kids coming to the business so they don't break themselves. Yes! Okay, I'm gonna wait till after the break to... All right, welcome back from the ads, everybody. Thanks for supporting the stream. Wait, it was something that you had said, Layla. Yes, I'm at a stage where I want to share my knowledge with the young kids coming to the business so they don't break themselves as much as I broke myself. Yes, that is kind of where I'm at now with what I'm doing with teaching, is that like I kind of want to reach educators at, you know, all different levels to just help them do things a lot more efficiently so that we can do what we love the most, which is connecting and building relationships with our students. And I think that's super important, you know, to provide educators with whatever tools that I can help them with. Sorry, I'm going to fix my camera. So that way we can just spend time the precious quality time with our students, fostering those relationships. Layla said, honestly, once I get moved to my new place, I'm going to get into co-working streams. Yes, I'm an advocate for that. And part of what I want to do is share production stories and tips. Yes, I agree. And welcome back. Thank you. That is kind of, part of what I do with streaming. I've actually had a fair amount of educators come in and out of chat as well. And, many of us have connected, and some of them are like on Discord. We used to share some stuff, but every now and then a teacher will come in and ask questions about things, and we'll, trade, teach best practices and theories and stuff, and talk like this. Like, it's just a lot of fun. Listen, I'm partially disabled at this point in my life because physically demanding but rewarding career. Yeah, I can imagine. And especially like all the time that you've spent in the industry, like, it is very taxing on the body. Yo, Era, what's going on? Welcome back, my friend. Good to see you. YouTube has been pretty quiet the entire duration of the stream, so glad to see you, man. A said, the one thing I've been trying to do lately is make videos and YouTube style animations. Nice. Seeing the classroom response to those is, wait, my thing is blocking is really nice feedback. You know what, Ace, since you said that, that's literally what I did to coach teachers. So I don't always plug this, and I don't have crazy animations or anything, but a good chunk of like my lessons are on YouTube. For real? Oh my god, Layla, thank you for subbing. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate you. Let me so if you guys want to go check that out, you can go look at my classroom stuff. A good chunk of my lessons are up there, and that's how I would self-pace my lessons. So students would, yes, that is my dog, Erat. She is asleep. Welcome back, Bo. Thanks for redeeming fourth. And so students would actually go as fast or slow as they want through the lesson within a given time, and they can always pick up right where they left off because all my stuff is online. And so I would actually use my streaming setup as my overlay to create my lessons. And so it worked really well with the students. They had a great time. It allowed me to kind of clone myself so that while I was working in the high school setting, this is really important. While my high-flying students are watching the videos and they're consuming all this stuff, right, I get to go work with my students that are special ed or English learners and really sit down with them through the content and kind of really help them understand the English writing piece or other stuff. So, yeah. Let me catch up with what you guys were saying. Ace said, seeing the classroom's response to those is really nice feedback, which is awesome. I'm happy to hear that. Because I also do believe that this form of medium with like video, especially when it's coming from the educator themselves, it's not just some video you pulled off of YouTube and you're like, I want you guys to watch this 20-minute documentary or something, which is important. But when the recorded video is coming from you, your voice and your essence is still in there because they know that, and you get to directly teach them what you want. It's not trying to find some video on YouTube that might align with your curriculum. It's like, no, if this wasn't clear enough, let me know, and I can make the video better. Layla said, I'm fixing this. You're a great vibe. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. And welcome back, Bo. Thanks for redeeming fourth. Oh, thanks, Frosty Tools, for the shout out. Ace said, oh, San Francisco. Oh, nice. Cool. Yeah, Bay Area native. I was teaching with San Francisco Unified for the last, or not, God, I can't believe it's been 3 years since I've been teaching, but I was teaching for 5 years. And I was, where was I going with that? Oh, I still teach. I'm just teaching Pokemon TCG after school to K through 5th graders. And I substitute teach on the side when I can. Been a while since I've subbed though. But I still teach Pokemon TCG once a week after school. Layla said, I am also very neurospicy. I am severe combined intensive and hyperactive ADHD and autistic. Oh, okay. All right. My, well, I mean, I've had a lot of students with IEPs. Oh my God. Echo. Okay. Guys, I guess I'm gonna keep streaming. Thank you, Echo. Well, I guess we're not going anywhere anytime soon. Welcome in, Raiders. I've been yabbing for the rest of this, of this pomo. So, welcome everybody. How are you doing? How's the rest of your stream, Echo? All right, wait. There's so much happening. I'm on 2 different computers, by the way. Echoes of a shorse gone by are here to say schnee. What's going on, Stritch? Thanks for checking in. Wait. Sorry, I'm catching up with the chat. Kat said, wait, that's actually amazing. Layla said, but my theater background, I think I'll make a passable streamer. Oh, 100%. I think you'd make a very, like, awesome streamer. I think a lot of great streamers are actually, like, neurospicy because they're interesting and engaging to watch. And Echo, thanks for bringing everybody over here. How you doing, everybody? Welcome in. For those of you that don't know me, my name's Avery. I'm a recovering high school English teacher turned co-working streamer and Pokemon trainer. One of my other streamer friends was like, you actually are a Pokemon trainer because you're training kids on how to play Pokemon TCG. And I was like, oh my God, I didn't think about it that way. That's cool. But yeah, hopefully if we end up hitting 500 subs on Twitch, we will do a celebration stream. Not Twitch, sorry. YouTube. We will do a celebration stream. Wow, we're at 499 at some point. So we're going to rip some more Pokemon cards. It's been a long time since we've done that. But once we hit 500, we'll plan a stream to rip some cards for y'all. So, yeah. Okay, wait. Sorry. I need to catch up with chat. Layla said, but it was a late diagnosis because I'm in my mid-40s. Well, at least you know. That's cool that you were able to learn that about yourself. And yes, thank you, Kat. Welcome in, Raiders. Echo said it was good. It was almost... I'm also on 2 computers all day. Yeah, I think that's what's so hard to manage. Alicia's in everyone's co-working streams. What's going on, Just Pickly? You don't end stream... well, now that we're here. Stritch said staying at school too late to get copies done for next week. That is valid. Yeah. I would do honestly, I would even just do the same thing to avoid the commute because I could get more done and be productive. And laminating. Yes, I miss my laminating machine. Not that I need to do that. But like... Not that I need to laminate things anymore, but I think that was like my favorite purchase. One of my favorite purchases at school. Using the department money to buy us a laminator, a heating laminator, was incredible. Hi, It's a Bunny. Thanks for checking in. Layla said completing a bachelor's undiagnosed with no accommodations was a nightmare. I can only imagine. Exactly, yeah. And I also even wonder, like, hi. I also even wonder what making accommodations is like at higher education, because I mean, I know there are still, you know, offices for I don't know what it's called. Like my best friend has cerebral palsy, and so he would always go to like the disability offices or whatever to try to get accommodations and stuff. And so I never really understood how that worked. I kind of wondered. I was told by the high school counselors that it's not as intensive as it is in high school, but my best friend kind of proved me wrong. He's like, no, dude, they're great. Like, they're providing me the support that I need. And I was like, oh, okay. So I don't know. I've heard mixed stories. I would love to learn more about it, though. Echo said, I also didn't pursue ADHD help until the pandemic when I was in like 30. Layla said it took 5 years, but I did it. Well, you did it. Congratulations, by the way. I could overwork back then to a point, but I missed out. Yeah, and I feel like now that you kind of have a better understanding of, you know, yourself, then you can kind of, I don't know, better navigate how you operate on those things. And now you know what accommodations you may or may not need. I'm also like, I don't know, I feel like there are, I'm not even like self-diagnosing myself or anything. I just know I have tendencies, but I feel like it's not anything diagnosable. It's just like me being able to manage myself. I don't know if that made any sense, but I also feel like for those of the educators in the room, I feel like we like self-induce some form of ADD or something. Like maybe I was always like this as a kid, but I know that when I became a teacher, like you have to like split your mind in so many different directions because it's like and especially as a high school teacher, like you're working with like 200 kids a day, and like I never had to think about all of these things before. and you're constantly having to make multiple choices within 5 minutes. And it's like you're trying to teach, but a kid asks you to use the bathroom, and another kid asks you to sharpen a pencil, but the other kid forgot his pencil, and then the other kid needs to get a tissue, but then the other kid's like, oh wait, I forgot this in my other class, and then it's like, yeah, it was just like a lot. And so I feel like that kind of just made me like, my cursor in the middle of the screen, is it? Wait. Oh wait, if you have like ADHD so you can focus, yeah. I was like, did I leave it in the middle of my screen? Because I wouldn't be surprised. Oh my god, I did. That's so funny. Kat said you really are a teacher. Alas, Pringles, welcome, welcome. I worked at community college disability office. Oh, really cool. I'd love to hear about that. What is that? What was that like? Yeah, in terms of accommodations and stuff. Like, I was not in a co-taught class, or I didn't teach a co-taught class. Actually, I did a few, but hey Risa, thanks for checking in. How you doing? Wait, oh my god, I didn't even like shout y'all out. There we go. Everybody else here, go follow all the great co-working streamers in chat. And Bo stopped by too. Go follow my friend Bo. He's my ball brother. Yeah, as like I basically was a mainstream teacher. I fortunately and unfortunately wasn't handed, give me 15 minutes to get home. Okay, for sure. I wasn't handed like any English learner classes or any co-taught classes when I was in my full-time role. But I did end up having a lot of students who needed accommodations anyways. For those of you that like, and maybe this might make sense for people. Stritch said you co-teach. Nice. I did co-teach when I was a student teacher. And so when I came into my full-time role, like I understood what that was like. And I was also upset that I didn't get that. Everyone should honestly have a co-teacher in their classroom, but you know, funds in the US, that's a whole nother conversation. But yeah, it was, and I don't know if Shum is still here, one of my former students, but in one of the classes that I was in, my final year of teaching, definitely needed a co-teacher. There were so many undiagnosed students, and this is post-pandemic, by the way. And if you don't know these terms, it's okay. There's an IEP, which is an individualized educational plan, and then a 504 for like, I don't remember what that one stands for, but it's basically like an IEP, but less. It's just stating that these students have, or this student might be allergic to something. This student might have like an attention disorder or something that's like a lot smaller than a student having autism, or than a student being like having cerebral palsy or something. Thank you, Citrusella. Section 504 of the Rehabilitation Act of 1973. Thank you. That's what that's. And providing those accommodations for those students over the year of my final year of teaching, more students were getting 504s, which I'm a total advocate for. And then some of the students with 504s ended up getting reclassified to having an IEP. And it was just like, why is 2/3 of my mainstream 10th grade class like have all of these students? I wasn't mad about it. I was just like, there needs to be a co-teacher in here, because like it was so hard to manage all the students and just to teach. And I felt like I was doing a disservice to the students because I couldn't meet their needs. Now the other issue, this is what happens when you're a young teacher, is you get taken advantage of. It might feel nice that a lot of the students are like, this is the teacher that I trust, and he's like the cool teacher, or like I can go to his room and chill. That bit me in the ass, because a lot of the school counselors realize that, and they're just like, oh, we can put this child in Avery's class. We can put this student on the spectrum in Avery's class. We can put this quote-unquote troubled student, or this failing student. And they all ended up going to the same class period, which was insane. And I was just like, how did I end up with this section? yeah, it was I loved all of them, of course, but it was a lot to handle. And then what was interesting enough was that one of my teacher homies, who she ended up quitting like mid-school year, when she saw my class roster, she was like, "Oh, you have my class." And I was like, "What do you mean?" She's like, "I had all those kids in freshman year biology." And she was like, "They were terrible." Of course, she's like, I love them, but it's just like they were just too much to handle. And I was like, how did that even happen? Like, they all ended up in my English class, but it was like over time, the counselors kind of nitpicked these kids from other classes, and then they bunched them up into one section in a subject area. And yeah. Anyways, let me catch up. Stritch said IEPs for learning difficulties and 504s for medical diagnoses. Thank you. Yes. So ADHD is often a 504 instead of an IEP. Right, that is correct. And so that's where I was kind of mixing up the two things. Citrusella said 504s if you need accommodations but don't need curricular modifications. IEP means you need curricular modifications in accordance to IDEA. Yes. Yes. Curricular modifications or related services. Thank you both for sharing that. And for anyone that didn't know that in chat. Yeah, and that's kind of why in my explanation that I was giving, I was giving like this mixed thing, because that is exactly what was happening. There were students that had ADHD or something, but had a 504, and they didn't have an individualized plan when they definitely needed one. And so as an educator, it is also your role as a teacher to see those signs and, talk to the families and the school counselor and the case managers and be like, hey, based off of what's happening in class, this student is struggling and we need to get them more support. And so that's kind of where you can move them in that direction. But that school year, it was like almost every other student in that class. Like I can say 5 of the maybe like 30 plus students in that class period were not on a 504 for IEP. And so that's exactly why I think it needed a co-teacher. A said, across all courses I've taught, I'd estimate around 10% of students received some form of disability accommodation that I was made aware of by the university. Erat said, no, be back at 10:10. Okay, for sure, man. Thanks for being here. I apologize if folks hear a train in the back. I live near a train. So, Leila said, former housemates have a level 3 severe autistic child and his IEP is a novel. Okay. Which is weird because ADHD definitely needs curricular mods more often than not. Oh, yes, it does. I agree. A novel of an IEP. Wow. I think one of my students used to be a severe, or like was severe, but then by his senior year, they adjusted the plans accordingly, and then they ended up putting him in he was a 12th grader in my 10th grade English class. And it's because he had to catch up on some of his courses that he had missed because of the pandemic. But they declared that he was like clear to take a normal, like mainstream English class. So he was in mine. But he ended up getting put in that class that I was just describing to you all with all of the students that had 504s and IEPs. And so it was like, okay, someone planted this class. And it didn't happen like at the beginning of the school year. It happened over time. Like kids kept getting transferred into my class. And younger me didn't put my foot down or draw a line somewhere or even ask for support. I was just like, okay, I'll do it. As many teachers do. Jess Pickley said, that reminds me of the year we had a bio teacher and a class of all really loud girls. That teacher didn't last long. Well, yeah, that actually sounds like one of my biology classes in high school. Layla said, never had a 504 IEP. Granted, that was back when ye old 20th century. He's in elementary school, though, so that must have been sensory hell for that poor kid. I bet, yeah. Oh, yes, there is a Discord. Thanks for typing that in, if you guys want to join. There actually is a channel in Discord. Or I think there is. To share curriculum ideas and resources and stuff like that. So if that's something of interest to you, you can check that out. I'm actually going to check on the Discord right now. And all the pomos are done. I talked through the last one. Which is totally fine. I think I might have been mentally checked out. Anyways. And thanks everyone for coming in for the raids. I hope you're enjoying yourself. And thank you for joining the Discord. Appreciate it. Like I said, but learning as I go along has been a roller coaster. Yes, I agree. And I think that is just, you know, something I've learned post the classroom is that education and teaching is not just something that is tethered to the classroom. Like, yes, classroom teaching is a very specific job, and, you know, classroom teachers deserve their flowers. But something that other folks have taught me too, because I'm in an education adjacent role. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thanks, life happens. Welcome to the stream. It was actually my manager, I think, that had pointed this out, where he was saying, like, hey man, like, you don't need these credentials to teach. Like, you are a teacher. Thank you, Last Pringles. Thanks for the follow. I'm trying to brighten up this screen of miso for y'all, but I think it's gonna get like really grainy, but whatever. Oh, I can't move it over. Oh, it's not that, it's cropped. I see. Hold on, let me fix it for you guys. Oh, ooh. Why is it doing that? Oh, that's why. Hello. There we go. Properties? Nah, it's supposed to be edit, transform. There you go. That's your little snoozle. A said, thanks for the stream. Oh, thanks for being here. Appreciate y'all. Like I said, I'm adjusting to new ADHD meds on top of everything. Nice. But good to meet you and looking forward to you co-working in the future. Thank you. Yes, the pupper snoot. This is Miso, by the way, everybody, if you don't know who that is. It's my little girl. She is 7 years old, and we just implemented a webcam for her today. So hopefully we can continue doing that. Y'all can enjoy her presence. She tends to come on camera and she loves giving kisses and stuff. So, man. Okay. Well, technically, I do still have stuff to do. But I think for my own mental sanity. So what I was talking about for a bunch of y'all jumped in. I took Miso on a walk earlier, as I do almost every stream. And I kind of realized for myself that I was like, I need to be better about showing up for myself and going to the gym and just doing other things like waking up early, being on top of my work priorities and not procrastinating and other stuff. I feel like that's everyone can work on that, but I know I need to work on that. And during my walk with Miso, I was like, man, why haven't I been able to show up for myself in those ways? Just because of one more pomo. Maybe, I don't know, it could be a short one, and it might be just because I do have stuff to wrap up. Yeah. But I want to yap through the pomo is the thing, so let me think about it while I'm speaking. But what I was telling one of my homies, Jeff, that was in here earlier, and maybe Echo heard part of it. Oh, glad you made it home. Nice. This is how long I yap for. What I was sharing with one of my friends was that I came to... Oh my god, I'm losing the idea. Oh, that's what it was. Okay. So, for those of you that don't know, I've been posting on YouTube every day for a year. Over a year now. And I'm tired. And quick way to burn out, if you want to know, if you want to get into content creating, don't post every day for a year. And so, and congrats, thanks, Spigley. And so, it was a lot. It's still a lot. I got 5 more days left. The videos are already scheduled. The last scheduled video is going to go up February 10th. I ended up doing a challenge. It was supposed to end on January 12th. That would have been a full year. Yo, Super Liam, what's going on? Welcome back to the stream, man. Thanks for being here. January 12th of 2025 was when I was like, I'm going to do this. I'm going to post every day for a year because I didn't have a job at that time. I was unemployed. And then I got a job in May, and I was like, okay, let's see how far we can go and keep this up. And then I burned out a little bit, some form of burnout. And so how this connects with the walk that I was talking about earlier. Pseudo, please. What's going on? Welcome to the stream. I hope I said that right. Let me know. Hi. While I was walking Miso, I was like, why am I able to show up for myself in that way with posting every single day? And I'm not able to do that in other aspects of my life. Spot on? All right, cool. Welcome. And so that's when I was like, yeah, man, like I need to go do my hobbies and other things. Like I should not just give in to indulging in my silence and always being like lazy. But then my friend was like, that's not being lazy, man. You're recovering. Like give yourself some grace. So I'm trying to find a balance between this all. It's all part of the journey of healing right now. And you'll learn more lore about me as you guys stick around. But yeah, that is, and I should check when the gym closes. Actually, hold on, let me look it up. Excuse me. Because I do want to go rock climbing. And I didn't go this week. Let me look at their hours real quick. Okay. Oh, yes, thank you. Alas. Okay, so Community College Disability Services Office. Basically, students would apply to our program and submit verification of some kind of diagnosis. Then they'd have an intake appointment with a counselor who also did the same stuff as regular counselors, like university advisors, but more hands-on. And they'd figure out what kind of accommodations they might need. Okay, cool. That's good to know. Because when, well, I mean, I'm not in the classroom anymore, but my students that had IEPs that were graduating, you know, I didn't really know how to prepare them for that. And I was like, I would tell them about my best friend who had cerebral palsy. I'm like, I know there is a student disabilities office. And I was like, go find that and see if they can support you in some way. It's just, I have no information on how to tell you how to navigate that. And I think a lot of them did. Some of them ended up finding, like they came back and visited. They're like, thanks for that advice. I was able to get the help that I need. I also joined this blank program that's part of the university for blank students. I'm like, oh, that's awesome. I'm so glad you found that out. Particularly, that was at SF State. Just Pickley said, the last few years have been years of learning how to rest, and this year is going to be the year of hobbies. Oh, yeah. I'm right there with you. Right there with you. This is a mood. Yes, Echo. I agree. Last said, that might be like someone else to take notes for them. Oh, yes. Okay, yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Sign language interpreter, extended distraction, free testing time, special desk or chair, close. That is kind of like an IP. Yeah. We're also accepted as documentation of the disability. Oh, okay. That's good to know. Citrusella said, at my college, it was basically also what Last Pringles said, except the office also did a freshman info session that people could attend to learn about accommodation. Oh, I didn't mean to hit the mic. I didn't know that. Wow. Thank you guys for teaching me this. This is why I wish I was like still teaching because I could pass this on to students. Last Pringles said we also had a high tech center with special accommodating computers and software. Wow. That's really cool. Oh, there's a Milo tick in chat. Oh no. Ultra Ball 10. Shop. Ultra Ball. Layla said you can tell your student teachers who can tell their students. That is true. Stella said college level uses ADA stuff to determine what accommodations you have. Okay. Yeah, recovering, healing, what's going on? Oh, what do you mean? Oh, we're talking about like accommodations for learning at the higher education level. We're talking about school. And I'm a former high school teacher, so now I'm asking about how that works at the college level because I don't know that stuff. And we have some former college level employees who worked in the disability offices in chat right now, which is really cool. To my surprise, this is dope. Last Pringle said we didn't do diagnoses except the learning disability department was like under us, and they would actually do evaluations for learning disabilities, but not specific diagnoses. Oh, Redland Runner. What's going on, brother? Oh, sorry, I missed your comment on YouTube. Wanted to catch you before you finished. I'm glad you caught it. Thanks, man. Yeah, I did not see it. It was on my other monitor. Sorry. I'm like staring straight at my work computer right now. Thanks for coming into Twitch. What's up, man? How are you doing? Good to see you. Pseudo please said I'm also recovering from high school, but supposedly for different reasons. Valid. Yeah. I'm someone asked me the other day, is like, are you done recovering from being a high school teacher? And I'm like, I don't know, maybe I am. But it's just a funny tagline because it gives people makes people wonder, and people ask about my career. So Super Liam, what's going on? When is the next stream? The next stream will be when we hit 500 subscribers on YouTube. And then there's an ad incoming on Twitch. I'm sorry, folks. But when we hit 500 subscribers on YouTube, we will do a Pokemon card ripping stream. Yeah. So that'll be that. The real Miss No Name. Welcome. Hello. I came in with the raid, but I was AFK doing something. No, thank you. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you joining. At least you didn't miss the things. On YouTube, yes, Super Liam. Because, I mean, on Twitch, we're like, wow, we're almost at 550 on Twitch. Thank you guys for following. For everyone that followed earlier, by the way. Life Happens, Duncan Helps, and then Alas Pringles, and the real Miss No Name. Thank you. And everyone that's still co-working. I said I was going to do another promo. Alas said, our department also ran the classes that were, I don't know how to phrase it delicately, but the classes that were too far below college. Oh, yes, I know what you mean. Yeah. Like kind of like a remedial class, almost. Nona is another co-working streamer. Okay, awesome. Let me... Wait, do I follow you? I feel like I've seen your icon before. Well, I follow you now. Hi, Nona. Did I say that right? Or is that where it says like the Miss No Name? Clever. Well, in that case, if you're also anyone else is like a co-working streamer or streamer in here, let me know so I can shout you out. And Redland Runner is my PE teacher from across the country, by the way. This is what I mean. Educators in the chat. There's actually a lot of education folks in chat right now, Redland Runner. Oh, wait, we just got hit with an ad. Well, whoever can hear me. I know Layla can hear me. Backlog. Oh, wait, that's it. Just Billy said I had to recover from burnout from getting my BS, but I did not consider my health back then. Valid. I mean, college, for sure. Like, Layla said, I will be in a few months. You know what? Gotta be there for your first stream. I'm gonna drop a follow now, and then when you stream again, I'm gonna unfollow and follow, so then we can celebrate following on your stream. East Coast and Night Owl. Okay, Redland Runner is also on the East Coast. I think like in Florida? Question mark. Citrusella said I was also guessing remedial for a specific kind of college-based transition program for young adults with intellectual abilities. A few colleges have those various levels of integration with wider college at large. Yes, I agree. I was actually... Oh, Mid-Atlantic for you. Nice. I'm going to assume people can hear me, and if not, I guess I'll repeat myself. I was actually in one of those remedial college classes, and it was terrible. Not because of the students. The teacher was pretty horrible. Yes, of course. I'm going to assume people can hear me. I don't know. Can y'all hear me? I'll just type anyways. I have too many tabs open. Hold on. Okay, thanks, Just Pickly. I don't know who else is that. There's an ad running, so. Well, yeah, I was actually in one of those remedial classes, so I did terrible. You could do closed captioning. Oh, that is true. I need to do that because, like, I know Echo has that, and I didn't think about that. That's pretty brilliant. Or are you just talking about like Twitch closed captioning? I actually didn't know that ran while the ads would. Well, I guess it depends how it shows. I don't know. I don't know how people's UIs look. But yeah, I did horrible on the SAT, and welcome back, everybody. I had a really low score. I got like 1200, and then I think the first SAT I took, I got 1250, and then the second one I got 1200. And this is during the time when it was out of 2400. That's an F. So because of that, I was placed in a remedial class for my math requirement for college, and English, actually, for both. And ironically, I became an English major and an English teacher. So, yeah, I had to take like a full first year of Algebra 1 in college, and then a full year of like a remedial English class. And all my classmates were folks that might have been in special ed. There was a lot of English language learners in my class, and both of my professors were just like, "What are you doing in this class? Like, you're," because I was acing everything, and I was like, I failed the SAT, essentially, and because my score was low, the university made me take their entrance exam or whatever exam. I also failed that. I'm a really bad test taker, by the way, and they were just like, "Oh, this kid has to be in this course." And when I was in the class, I was like totally fine, and the professors were like, "All right, well, there's nothing we can do to get you out of this class. The only way is for you to test out, and that's probably not going to happen since you already failed the test." And I was like, all right. So there was that. So yeah, I've been on the student side of that, or in the environment of it. But I think at that point in time, I didn't really recognize that a lot of my classmates might have had accommodations, because they were in that class. I thought it was just because we all had bad test scores. So Drusella said, closed captions sent to Twitch's dedicated button is not available during ads. Oh, okay. Noted. Alas said, fun fact, I filled in as a note taker for a student in a dental hygienist program. Wow. For whatever reason, she couldn't be the patient when they practiced on each other. So every so often I go to the dental class to get my mouth put by dental students. Not note taking, but there was no other way to describe it. That's interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, because like the other students couldn't do it, and I guess you were just the volunteer. That's funny. That's very interesting. Layla, it took me 2 tries to get an 890 on the SATs, but the test anxiety is very real. 100%. It's very real. For those of you that became educators, or if you're an educator in California particularly, or even an educator that is in a state, well, I don't know, I'm not going to assume everyone's in the United States, but to get a California teacher credential, I had to take like 4 exams to get my English license, and that was terrible. That was like the worst, I think, testing anxiety I've ever had in my life. It was like, I've done all the things, and now you want me to prove myself by testing me. And I was like on an exam, and I was like, it was such a huge challenge for me. I had to retake, I think some of them I passed on the first try, but I think there were like 2 that I had to keep retaking, and it was terrible. And one of the exams was on like, I don't even know what it's called anymore, but you don't even really take a class on this. I don't know if anyone remembers when you look in a dictionary and it has like the phonetic way you say a word right under it, little weird symbols and stuff. That is derived from the Irish Gaelic language, like the ancient language or whatever. And I had to study that. I didn't. The entire exam was focused on that. So it was like learning. It was tough. Rather than said 4 exams, yeah, it was a lot, dude. They should have made you do a dissertation at that point. Dude, one of the exams was an essay. Several essays in one test. Yeah, I spent a lot of money. I think I spent at least upwards of $500 to $700 just retaking the exams. That was tough. Just Pickly said, the SATs too, because it's timed. I read slow, even though teachers have told me I comprehend fine, but reading is the majority of the, yeah. Yep, that was kind of the tough part for me too. The reading comp part, or just reading in general, was a tough one. And then math. Surprisingly, excuse me, I think I did better in math when I was in high school. And then the English side I kind of sucked at. Ironically. That said, I got a D- in my intro to college algebra with trig because of how bad the test taker was. Oh, yep. How bad of a test taker I was. Yeah. Me too. Last so we did all kinds of accommodations, including providing an extra mouth for dental class. I mean, that counts. Like I said, but everything else was near perfect. Citrusella said, yes, the note taker, but the cavity taker. I love that. Like I said, I fucking hate the SATs. And what's an SOL? Interesting. Wait, I read that part from Red Runner. Yeah, 4 exams is nuts. Yo, Super Liam. Oh, wait, no. On YouTube. I did say if we get 500 subs. Red Lead Runner said, Avery said YOLO. For real, dude. Standards of learning. Thanks, Good Minecraft, for checking in. How was your AP exam? This is what I mean, guys. We have all ranges of folks in here. Good in Minecraft is a senior in high school right now. Almost there. You got it, buddy. But how's your AP comp sci class? Right? Question mark. Standards of Layla said standards of learning. It's how they measure grade school academic progress. Interesting. It sounds like a load of crap. Redland Runner isn't random, but jamming out to this music. Oh, do you hear the Pokemon music, Redland Runner? Isn't it great? Thanks for checking in. Alas, Pringles. Yeah, this is a jazz, I don't know, rendition of Pokemon music. I can drop it in the Discord. I'll just drop it in chat. Here you go. For those of you that want to enjoy on your own time. You might have to move it because it might be at however many minutes that is. Annual state testing. Sounds like it. I don't know if I've heard of an SOL before. Ours didn't mean anything if it was just some BS to do every spring. Yeah, like star testing. I know I had that. Good at Minecraft said it was pretty good. He said he's going to grade it on Tuesday. Okay. I hope it goes well for you. Nice, man. Well, congrats on finishing the exam. You made it to the weekend. Jess Pickley said, is that like a state standardized test? That's what I was wondering. Kind of sounds like it. Yep. Okay. Yeah, Layla confirmed. Another runner said, if I were to do it all over again, I'd do 2 years of community college and then go to state. Agreed. I would do that too. I mean, things happen for a reason, and I think I'm the educator and student I am now because of those experiences. But if I were to save time and money, I would have gone back, done community college, and then transferred. As you've heard, some of you have heard some of the horror story. It's like I went from public to private. I changed majors like 3 times. Like if someone could have taught me prior to that there's just a clear path you could do right away, that would have been great. And that's kind of what I did as a high school teacher. I had an entire unit dedicated to life after high school to just talk to students about what your options are. Here's the things that I wish I knew. Here's how to write a resume. Here's how to write your letter of recommendation. Here's how to ask for a letter of rec and stuff like that. So, just to prepare my students for when they exit my class, at least they have, if you didn't pay attention in my class, I hope you paid attention during that unit. Take some life skills away. Hold on, let me catch my check. Okay, sorry. Last said my SAT score is impossible these days. They were originally out of 1600, then 24. Oh, really? I didn't know that. I didn't know it was 16 before. I was in the 24 window. Yeah. Yes, I'm in California. And yes, star testing. Yeah, that was so dumb. And there's so many other exams now that are also so dumb. As I said, I went private all the way for my undergrad. I was pretty much in private school all my life until my undergrad first year, and then I transferred to a private school again. And that was tough. That was really hard. I went to the poorest school, Catholic school, in my diocese, and it got shut down. That's how like bad it was. It got shut down when I decided to become a teacher. I wanted to go back to that school and tell my former teachers, hey, I'm becoming a teacher. And I was in the middle of undergrad still, and they closed the school because it wasn't making enough money for the people who embezzle stuff. I'm just kidding, but it's probably true. And then high school, I was at a Catholic high school, and it was a college prep school. And it was really challenging because there were no forms of accommodations. I don't think I ever really got, I learned a lot, but it was challenging for me. I really struggled in that environment. A lot of anxiety when you're around a bunch of kids that have 4.5s and who score like 2400s or whatever on the SAT and like have 5.0s by the time they're graduating. Just quickly said I did community college, save me money. Nice. I am still paying off my student loans. And that was me so chiming in. For sure. Like I said, but we could use college level equivalent, proving the test out of classes, but still get credit. Yes. Just quickly said they tell you to network, and yet no teacher in university ever does it. True. I don't know why networking has to be a requirement for getting a job nowadays, by the way. Like I said, proficiency or something like that. I tested out a multiple. Why is it blocking? Okay, this multiple courses. I'm assuming that's what it says. To get out of the way and save money. Cruise like a sailor. Nice. Oh, we caught the watch roll. Congrats. Yeah, good in Minecraft. So yeah, I was wondering what to do and where to go after high school. I haven't figured anything out yet. Okay. I think we've had this conversation before. When you first kind of hopped into my streams. And I was asking you like what's something you're interested about. That's kind of where a lot of us that are in chat right now talking about our experiences with if we went back to community college, like that's a inexpensive way to explore your academic options if higher education is the path for you. For those wondering why I'm saying this, good in Minecraft again is it not to like out you, but like is a graduating senior, rising college student possibly. So I don't know. You can take the advice of all these old heads. Not calling everybody old, but everyone that's older than you in chat right now. Like this is what we would have done if we were your age, and I would have loved to had time to explore instead of what I experienced. Something that I wish that I had when I was in undergrad or in college was that I had more courses to explore my interests. You guys know more than me, so yeah. Well, Redland said I was public all the way. Give me yellow cheese school bus. We used to roast the heck out of every bus ride home. I need to hear Misa's POV about doggy school. Oh wait, let me move the camera. Your guys' advice is really helpful. I'm glad. Yeah, something that I wish I had when I took these courses was that I had more options. The reason that I particularly didn't is because I changed majors so many times that I didn't have room to take any more classes, if that makes any sense. So, like, for example, like when my brother went to college, he took like a gymnastics class, and he took like a ballroom dancing class, and he took like events management and photography, and all of those things still counted towards his graduation. But I didn't have that because like I changed majors hella times, and then sorry, I'm like fixing Miso's cam real quick. It kind of helped. Her head's just cut off that way. Hold on. There you go, guys. Okay. And so I just didn't get to take those courses, and I feel like it would have been really fun. The only class that I did get to take, I took like 2 semesters of Japanese, and that was really fun. I had a lot of fun in that, and I wish I got to do more of that. I think the other class I got to take was I took a drawing class. Loved drawing growing up, and that was really fun to explore that side of myself again. And I want to get back into drawing at some point. Like, I'm not good at it at all, but it was a lot of fun to have taken a class that was like a creative side of myself that never got to do that. So yeah, take courses that interest you, even if you don't know, because I think you end up learning a lot about yourself, whether you like it or not, that particular thing or not, that subject area. As I said, I would have done a different major, asked for accommodations. I probably would have too. Same. Just typically say community college makes it so affordable. I pushed back at my mom when she told me to do it because I was so set on my major, but it saved me hella money. Yes, true. Ethical hacking as a class. You could look that up. You should look up your local community college and see what courses they offer, because not all community colleges offer every single class. I would say a lot more specific stuff does get to the four-year institutions or universities. So that's when you can look at that. But you can look at paths from junior college or community college into a four-year university because they have transfer guaranteed programs when you talk to the counselors. Yo, Luis Angelo, what's going on? Did I say that right? Luis Angelo Gonzalez, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Relon Runner said, to Minecraft, what helped me a ton was finding a mentor to help me. Oh, yes. Perfect. Really good advice. Find a mentor. Mentors help you get farther in life. 100%. And then do internships in shadowing places and careers, and I found something interesting. Exactly. I feel like that's exactly what got me to where I am as a teacher now, is because I was doing internships and a lot of other stuff, and people kind of guided me through that process. I wouldn't be where I am right now if not for the mentors in my life that taught me what I needed to know and kind of accelerated me into that, process. I'd have to look up what ethical hacking is, but that sounds like something you really want to do. That's awesome, dude. See, you have something in mind, and this is where you do some research on it and see, are there institutions or programs or something that has to do with ethical hacking? What do I need to do to get there? Just quickly said, if you have a community college that has a lot of cybersecurity stuff, yeah, you should look into it. Oh, great. Thanks for supporting the homie. Another runner said this, don't Minecraft research people who are in that career. Oh, yes. Very true. Research people who are in the career. And yeah, shoot your shot. If you're not on LinkedIn yet, like you can look up and research people who are in these industries and then look at like their career history and see like, oh, like they interned for this and suddenly they're like at Google or something. I don't know, that helps a lot because you're like, okay, so how do I do that? And it's like, oh, okay, they went to school for this. Maybe I should check out that university because they graduated from there. So, a little bit poking around. You don't have to like stalk people on LinkedIn, but it could help if you end up Googling someone and then looking at their career history or something. Layla said, honestly, I'm thinking about going back for second bachelor's. I've thought about that too. I've thought about a doctorate, and that's a questionable one. I don't know if that one would be for me. It might be more for my parents at that point. But I've contemplated it. Professors have pushed me towards it, and I turned it away. I was pretty much in the program, and I said no. Layla said ethical hackers are referred to as white hats. Didn't know that. Good Minecraft said, I feel like they won't have time to respond to an email, but I will take your advice. Yeah, honestly, shoot your shot anyways. You never know, right? Because you wouldn't have gotten the chance if you didn't send the email in the first place. So, yeah, why is that? I don't know. I don't know anything about ethical hackers. I should probably look it up. Just quickly said, I don't understand what to post on LinkedIn. Yeah, LinkedIn is a weird place to post as a social medium. Like actually, it's like a professional Facebook, but mostly I don't really post on LinkedIn. But if you're trying to grow like a brand or like your professional presence or something, then I think that's when I would say you post on LinkedIn. But if I'm putting anything on LinkedIn, it's mostly related to me. It's like the projects I've done, the places I've worked at, the skills I have. Life hack, by the way, for job hunting. I learned from my director that if there's something you want to update on LinkedIn to get found by the algorithms better, put things in your skills section and your projects section. Those two things are more important than anything else, apparently, because the algorithm searches for those things and lines up jobs related to that. So instead of putting stuff like, I worked as a barista and bullet points about what you did, or I was an engineer and bullet points about what you did, that's not going to enhance your searchability or findability by companies, because companies are using LinkedIn and looking for the tags in skills and the projects you've done. So keep that in mind. And that is coming from my VP of my department, who has helped people find jobs. So life hack for everyone out there. Last said, I went straight into a 4-year and graduated with a bio degree in 2015. Last January, I quit my job and decided to go back to office work. I like learning biology, but working in science wasn't for me. Now I'm taking CC library tech classes. Ooh, that's cool. Library tech sounds fun. That is something that intrigued me when I was in college. I think had I gotten my library job in college, I might have gone that route, but they didn't hire me and I was really mad. Layla said, it's not my industry, but I work with technology, but not in the way most people think. Were you talking about like theater technology? Life happens going on. Going back to community college after graduating with my bachelor's degree gave me the confidence I needed to apply for grad school. Ooh, that is good advice. It took a while, but I just started. Ooh, physician's assistant. Nice. Small class size meant I was able to get to know the professors really well, and they wrote stellar recommendations. Just gonna give you applause. Life happens. Congratulations on that. That's incredible. You are doing the things that I couldn't do because I dropped out of pre-med. Like I said, I work with networking and programming protocols, but in vastly different ways. Okay. Good at Minecraft said, I feel kind of dumb because you know all you guys a lot of good stuff, and I really don't know anything even though I'm a senior. Dude, no. That's like the epitome of being your age. Keep in mind, like, I don't know everyone else's ages in chat, but like, I'm in my 30s. And like, I graduated college in 2016. It was 10 years ago. If you put perspective of 10 years ago in your life in Minecraft, like, you were in like what, 3rd grade, 5th grade or something like that? Like, you're learning about life as it is right now. A lot of us in chat that are giving you this advice have experienced a lot in life. And I think that's why we're able to pass on this wisdom. Yeah, my older brother was 1 year old. There you go, right? So like, there's a lot that, I don't know. I'm just now speaking my mind, but like, at the young age of going like from birth to like 18 years old, and even just like 20 in your early 20s, like, you are just becoming a human and learning about life. It's not to say that you can't learn a lot, because I've had a lot of young students who were extremely intelligent. I'm like, whoa, I was not like that when I was 16 years old. Honestly, a lot of this stuff I picked up in the last 10 years, just because of experiences that happened, you know? So you're in the right place, man. And the fact that you're open to listening to these ideas, receiving this information from people you just met on the internet, I think is a step in the right direction. I think that's really important in the way that you navigate life. You know, and so I think you're going to be fine. As long as you continue to do things that interest you, you try things out, you're not afraid to try things out, and that you learn from whatever happens, whether it's failure or success. Yeah, don't rush things. You will get there for sure. I agree, Layla. Good at Minecraft said, all my other friends know what they're going to do and stuff. And I'm like, dude, okay. I was exactly like that at your age. When I was a senior in high school, I did not know what I wanted to do, man. Everyone else got accepted into all the colleges. They seemed so sure, like, I'm going to go do this thing. And I will tell you right now, not everyone ends up doing that thing. And that's why I kind of told my story, right? Like, I went from nursing to pre-med, and then I became a teacher. And originally as a kid, I wanted to be an artist. I wanted to draw. I wanted to be a graphic designer. And like, look where life took me, right? Completely different. And that's totally okay. For your friends or your classmates that have that vision, that's cool. That means they also had probably someone in their life to help guide and shape that thinking. And here you are asking all of us for that. And so now that's helping you form a decision. I really like ethical hacking. That might be the thing that I want to get into. Then, you know what, man? Go do it. I think that would be great. And I just realized, like, Miso's like hella covering my face. Sorry. Oh. There we go. But yeah, thanks everyone for providing Good in Minecraft some support here. Layla said information is a lot more accessible now than it was. Yeah, 100% agree with that. Yeah. Mew TTV. Wait, is that Dylan? Or no? Am I mixing up screen names? What's going on? Are you asking? It is? Another former student in the chat. What's going on, man? Good to see you. I was like, I always mix up your name. Yeah, Good at Minecraft is a senior right now. Alas said, just ask questions and take advice that feels right. Don't stress too much about it. Yes, I agree with that. Layla said, the only dumb question is the one you don't ask. Ooh, I like that. That's true. Yeah, that's a great way to state that instead of being like, there are no dumb questions. Because it's like, you don't know what you don't know. And so I like how that's phrased. I'm borrowing that. Layla said, I thought I knew what I wanted when I was young, and I was wrong, and I adapted. Yes, exactly. Me too. Me too. I didn't know I wanted to be a teacher, man. That was all through trial and error. And I took a bunch of classes like history and English and science to figure out what I wanted to do. Sam's like, wow, you're still alive. I'm also surprised too. I was going to do another pomo, but we're just having a great time in chat right now. And talking about navigating life. Good at Minecraft said, yeah, hopefully life don't switch around where I can't do it because I'm really interested in it. Yeah, that's good. And also, like, if life does get switched around, like everybody else is saying, know that, like, this is not a linear path. Things happen. Life shifts around. For context. My door just creaked open. But, now I'm just going to open it up by myself. You're all going to get some Avery lore. The past like 2 years or so of my life have been like pretty terrible. Like, I mean, there's been a lot of good things, but especially this last year, like for context of things that kind of like, just for what you're saying, Good at Minecraft, about how things kind of shift. Like, my grandma died earlier last year, like in the spring, like in May. And then I got cheated on and I had to dump my partner and get out of a relationship that I thought was supposed to be my forever thing. And then my grandpa died in October. All of this happened in the last half of 2025, and life really shifts around where you're just like, I was hoping by this age these things were going to happen. I thought life was going to be like this, and exactly like Layla is saying, nothing is like linear. Things happen, and what matters is how you control it. Or not control it, yeah, that's not the right word. How you navigate it. Of course, like you just said, yeah, it was super sad. Some of you were here for those streams when I talked about it. And why it's also been hard for me to stream, because there's just a lot of emotional capacity that I have and don't have. But being able to pivot and make decisions that help you keep moving forward in small ways is better than not doing anything at all. And just kind of sulking and all of that. Not to invalidate my own feelings, but there's a lot of work that has to be done to keep moving along that path, because it's not a straight line. Things happen in different ways, and how you handle it is what you're going to learn throughout your life, man. Like, and you're not going to know everything. That's something that I'm still trying to give myself grace on, because I keep thinking I need to prepare myself as much as possible, and that's impossible. We can never predict what's going to happen next, but the most you can do is learn how to manage the things that are in your control, your emotions, yourself, the things you like and don't like, and then you just kind of, I don't know, do life. And then find and surround yourself with people that will help you get there is also important too. Let me catch up with chat. Sorry, I was just like going on my soapbox. Alas said, all I knew is what I liked learning about, so I studied that. Now I'm still figuring out what I want to do at 32, and that's fine. Yo, we're like the same age. I'm 31. I'm turning 32 in like a couple weeks. Mark your calendars, 222. I'm probably not going to stream that day, or I might. I don't know. But we will have a birthday stream at some point. Yo! Here's your T-Fox. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Life Happens said... Okay, wait. I missed something. Sam said, Monster Hunter Rise took away all the funny stuff. Who designed this? Oh, lol. I said, there's nothing wrong with admitting you don't know something. If somebody gives you shit for it, then that's on them. 100%. I said, I'm reinventing myself in my mid-40s to an early, entirely new career. Yes. Nice. I'm right there with you. Happy Friday, UZT Fox. Thanks for joining. Thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Life Happens said, not the XD. Thank you, XD. I agree. I'm almost 30 and I still don't know what I want to do. Don't pigeonhole yourself into one thing. Only thing I'd recommend is to avoid making the thing you love the most your job. You'll ruin it. Yeah. That's kind of what I did. Pick something you like a lot, something you find fulfilling, and keep your very favorite pastime just for you. That's really great advice. Yeah. Layla said mental health is extremely important. Do what feels right. And if skipping stream feels right, yes. Yeah, exactly. That's pretty much what it is for me. I want to stream like all the time, but I've come to learn that, there are times where I'm just like not feeling it. And it's a lot like I'm on my work computer and my personal one, and trying to manage all that, can be quite a bit. And my co-working streamers out there know that. And thank you, Good at Minecraft, for the empathy there. I went through a super sad time this recent year. Liz said mental health. Oh yeah, we read that. Good at Minecraft said, yeah, I always try to come back to streaming, at least say hi even when I'm busy because I feel accepted in here. Oh, I'm glad, man. You are accepted here. Thanks for always coming through. Really appreciate it. Sam said, I'll come back when there's more downtime. All right, for sure, man. Thanks for checking in. Alas said, now I've got to ask which part of California you're from, if you don't mind answering. Ah, okay. I mean, I don't want to dox you, but you said it. But I'm also in the East Bay. Interesting. And we can talk. I can message more about that on Discord, because you joined the Discord, right? Yeah. Bay Area, nice. Any other Bay Area people out here? There we go. Layla said, I live with a chronic illness, so yeah, there's gonna be times where oh, yeah. And kind of just planning around life in that way, you just never really know what that's going to be like. Thank you for sharing that, though, by the way, Layla, and everybody else for opening up about your experiences. This is honestly what I love about just community in general, and also what I miss about the classroom. These are kinds of conversations that I've always had with my students, and especially Good at Minecraft, what you're saying. This is why I specifically moved up in the high school level, because I taught 9th grade, then 10th grade, and then 11th grade. Ooh, got hit with an ad. For those of you that can still hear, but that is why I taught 11th grade, because I remember that part of my life being really crucial, and I just didn't know what I was doing, and I wish I had certain supports that I have now. Is there a way I can turn this off? Oh, it does say 2 minutes. Okay, well, folks that don't have an ad, man, this has been awesome. It's good. Thanks, Good at Minecraft. Good at Minecraft was actually an OG YouTube streamer, not streamer, sorry, a YouTube chatter, for those of you that don't know. And came over to the Twitch side of things, because for a while, if you guys were here in the earlier days of some of the streams, I mean, YouTube chat can be very unhinged at times, and Twitch is a lot calmer, I will say the least. Let's see. So I'm just going to reorganize my calendar real quick to see what I did and didn't do. I did these things. Okay. I have to finish. Oh, there we go. Ooh. Let me do that. to move ESD down. 1, 2, 3. Okay, this one is more important. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I got 3 other things that I technically still need to do. I should actually check my email too, because there's probably stuff I missed. Like I said, as somebody who uses virtual fan conventions, I would stream on Twitch and YouTube. I'm gonna test that on HGTV. Yeah. What was that like? That's cool. Virtual fan conventions. I like the sound of that. My brother is an events management or planner. I don't know how to. He's had several roles, but he's always been fascinated by like the virtual event space and trying to kind of do something there with that. Oh, it's just an email my coworker sent. Okay, to a client. So we're good there. Oh, NCCE. This is going to help with 20 passes for the AI Summit and sounds, even access to the conference. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Happy Friday. About our 20 seats to the AI Center. Oh, my music stopped. I didn't even realize. And welcome back, everybody. If the ad's over. Out of ad jail. I'm restarting that. Sorry, I'm like catching up with stuff that I didn't see in here. For Fresno, we were wanting to show the browser extension. A good resource for that. Just show it, dude. Are you kidding me? Alright, I'm gonna ping that one for later. Article. No, that's not it. Yes, Westminster is very unresponsive to me. Latest email. Okay. Your admins, your email. Torrance had a few calls and a bunch of emails last week. Oh. Chrome extension, they're really excited about it now. Okay. Cool. Sorry, guys, I'm like reading work stuff. Okay, there we go. Like I said, my channel exists because I test stream. Nice. Oh, okay. You know, Minecraft said Avery is just a normal guy. I don't think he smokes or drinks, so he's a good guy in my book. And I'm back. Okay, welcome back. Well, I can be a bad influence, but I try not to do that much on stream, to say the least. But I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, I try to live and lead a good life, especially by example. You know, and especially, you know, working with young ones like that, got to make sure that you're modeling for them. But yes, I'm also a pretty giant nerd. Sci-fi, anime, fantasy, and steampunk. Nice. I'm Pokemon, Pokeball back there. You guys see that? I'm a very big Pokemon fan. Have we talked about Dragon Ball before, good in Minecraft? I think we have. Dragon Ball, I can't pull it off, but I have the first 7 manga books of the original Dragon Ball manga. I love the spine of the books. Makes the dragon with the 7 Dragon Balls in it. And I know that they're doing the Moro arc or something now. It's getting that era of the Dragon Ball arc is getting animated, which I'm super excited about, by the way. Minecraft said, I have definitely better anime, but it's always going to be top 3. No, I totally get that. Yeah. Alas Pringles, I cosplay people and D&D characters. Oh, nice. Nice. That people played in your classroom. Oh, okay, we did talk about that. Yeah, the phone game. Yeah. Life Happens said to Layla, my husband and I did steampunk for Halloween this year. Ooh, that's cool. Nice. There is a go-goat in chat. That is really cool. At some point, I kind of do want to try like cosplaying or like getting into like, I don't know. Yeah, maybe just cosplaying. I want to try it. Just because like I've always wanted to do a cosplay for like Greed from Fullmetal Alchemist, and then a Fire Lord Zuko would be really cool. Oh, dude, good in Minecraft. Anime comes from old people. Anime has been, you know how old Dragon Ball is. Dragon Ball has been existent for a long time. But no, I totally get what you're saying. Yeah, I grew up on anime, man. We all grew up on anime when anime wasn't cool. Let's put it that way. We used to get bullied for liking anime. That's how old anime is. Like I said, I'm getting ready for the staff of KatsuCon next weekend. Oh, where's that? I'm gonna look that up. That sounds cool. KatsuCon 2026. Not near me. What state is this? Okay. All right. Wow, this looks fun. That's cool. Sorry, I just Googled it. Otaku is my name for a reason. In DC. Okay. It's one of the biggest anime cons on the East Coast at this point. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. It's a cosplayer mecca. Sick. Good Minecraft said there's going to be an upcoming Beyblade tournament. Oh, we did talk about Beyblade. Thinking about going to relive past memories. You should do it, dude. I think you'd have a lot of fun. I was just talking about it earlier in stream. I missed a Pokemon TCG tournament with my brother earlier this week, and I definitely regret it. But in the coming weeks, we will be going to Seattle for Pokemon Regionals to compete and get my ass handed to me. But the whole point is to have fun. So I'm excited to go on a trip with my brother. Have a work trip as well coming up. So there's that. Ooh, like a Ren fair. Love to try Ren. I keep wanting to go, but I'm in Florida and I literally have to wear an ice pack vest or something. I don't think I've gone to one since I was like a kid. There's Ren fairs in Florida that are not during the summer. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't gone to one since I was a kid. I know my brother went to one in recent years for sure, but not I. And I'd like to experience that again. That'd be a lot of fun. Get a Minecraft one day. I hope you get to go to a anime convention. I've only gone to Anime Expo, which is a really big one, and it's a lot of fun. Yeah. It's the only one I've gone to. I want to go to other ones and experience more, which would be really cool. Layla said, this year will be my 20th year staffing. Ooh, cool. Congratulations. Alas, it is too big and too terribly managed for me to ever go. It is pretty chaotic, not gonna lie. The sea of people to walk through is insane. Yeah, I don't know when I'd go again. AX is pretty crazy. Fanime, I really want to go to. I haven't gone to that yet. My brother said it was really fun. I want to experience something that's more fan-based. I did go to KawaiiCon in Hawaii this last month because I was out there for my grandpa's funeral. And that was really cool to experience. A con that wasn't, thanks for the lurk, Risa, a con that wasn't like Anime Expo, something that was super big, like something that was put together by the community for the community kind of thing. Whereas AX is like a commercialized, like large scale event, kind of like a Comic-Con, I guess you could say. I don't know. I know they all started somewhere small, right? But AX is definitely a really big event. Too many for the space they're in. Oh, yeah. Wait, how many attendees? I don't know, like thousands. It's a lot of people. Like, it's a lot because you're walking around like the entire area of I think it's the crypto arena now, where the Lakers play. So it's an entire basketball arena area, not just like the playing area, like the whole surrounding like campus of it. It's a lot, and they also use the neighboring hotels for some of the like the artists and the speakers and panels and stuff like that too. So like you're walking like all around this area, this part of LA, and that's not even the entire city of LA. It's just like a couple blocks of this whole campus area of the arena. Life Happens said, I need to look into it. We are having a hefty cold front this year. Oh yeah, I've heard about the storm across the country. It's been insane. The staff's over 1K at this point. Last Pringles said, every year it's like, can someone send a pic of the crowd to the LA Fire Marshal, please? Oh, it really is like that, yeah, because it's so packed. Listen, when I started staffing, it was less than 5K total. Check out. Oh, I heard about Dragon Con. That's in Georgia, I think. I think Echo was the one that told me about Dragon Con, actually. And prepare to get your mind blown. Yes, I think that's what Echo was telling me. Kind of like San Diego Comic-Con. In Atlanta. Okay. Yeah. Good Minecraft said you should add TTS in the point system. What does that mean? In terms of Text to speech. How do I do that? It doesn't need to be in the point system. Oh, wait. You mean like redeeming and then the message says that reads the text. Okay, I'll try to figure that out. Good in Minecraft. And if you have a resource, feel free to DM it to me or something. Yo, what's going on, Dylan? What's up, Kuya? How you doing, man? I'm about to wrap up soon, but we've just been having a great time with chat for like the last hour. Because all the homies decided to raid and show some love, and I appreciate y'all for doing that. How you been, man? I'm thinking that we raid over to Leah because she's playing Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, and that is one of my favorite games. And if you guys don't know, Leah is an artist for Disney, and so like I even wonder if she worked on Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. Dylan said, I've been good, dude, just chilling and working. Yeah, same, man. I am so behind on work stuff, but I completed what I needed to do for tomorrow because I have an all-day training tomorrow morning out of school, and so I think that's why I'm so relaxed right now. But yeah, and I also want to go climbing in a bit, just before the night kind of wraps up here. I don't think the homies messaged. Yeah, usually they go climbing on Friday nights, but I think if my brother's free, I might go. Because it's first Fridays, and I got to bring a guest for free. Good at Minecraft said, yeah, I think I could teach her how to do it. Oh, wait, I missed something. Oh, it's when you submit points and you'll be... Yes, okay. Yeah. If you have any resources, No, you're good. Oh, you went climbing today. Nice, man. I want to climb with you, Dylan. That's been great. Leah's also one of my favorite co-working streamers. Same. I love jumping into Leah's On Together room. It's been a lot of fun. Yeah, she's an awesome streamer. Layla said, I miss climbing. My left leg doesn't work very well anymore and can't bear the weight on the ball of my left foot. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, climbing it's been fun as an exercise because I'm just not motivated to work out. So it's been fun. I'm going to start doing it. Yeah, you could. And then like kind of just use your left foot less, because if that's going to cause pain, you can still get a good, fun exercise out of it. Good Minecraft said, I used to do a little rock climbing. I used to do rock climbing a little back then. It's fun. I have a lot of fun with it. The whole point is just have fun. For me, anyways. Don't say I need new shoes, though. Yeah, luckily I'm not there yet. But, like, Mario and some of the other homies, they need new shoes. Mario particularly, he was like, bro, like there's a hole in your shoe right now. I'm like, that, you should get a new shoe. Like I said, that's one of the reasons that I had to stop my career. Lighting requires ladders and pushing cases. Very physically demanding. Dylan said my foot got caught in a bat hang and you tore... Oh, man. The fact that you can do a bat hang, I have not attempted one yet, and maybe I should learn how. Because I'm just casual climbing right now. Like I said, I was a tree climber and a broom lift operator in my job. Being up high is my happy place. Oh, nice. Good at Minecraft said I usually just ride my bike for an hour for fun. Oh, dude, that's good. Bike riding is better than just me walking. Which, I need to get into more exercise. The most I do is, well, as you guys saw, I take Miso on a walk. So, all right. I'm gonna wrap things up here. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate everyone. Wait, let me go back over here. Did we hit a 500th? Is that how you say that? No, we're still at 499. All right. First off, while we're getting ready for this raid, we're gonna pass it on to Leah. She's a real one. But first off, thank you, Yuzu T Fox, or Nona, Alas Pringles, Life Happens, for the follows today. And oh wait, Layla followed a while ago. And Ace, thank you for the follow. Echo and who raided? It was Cat. Sorry, oh my god. thank you both for the raid. Appreciate y'all. Kept the stream alive. And then the homie Jeff for resubbing. Appreciate you, man. The 500th is correct. I don't know why that sounds. Doesn't that sound weird to you? It sounds weird to me. Good to Microsoft, but right now I'm sleeping on that because I'm trying to grind armor for this one guy so I can get money. Valid. Yeah. Like I said, thank you for the stream in the chat. Until next time, be safe. Thank you. Appreciate y'all for that. Yeah. W stream, glad to be part of it. Oh, Harmony, you just got here. Maybe Pokemon later. I could stream after climbing. I don't know. might see. So if I come back live and you guys want to enjoy some video games, that might be a possibility. But we are wrapping up just because I do want to go rock climbing with my brother. And I am traveling next week for work in the coming weeks. So you're going to be a Mankey, no worries. Thank you. Also, folks, go follow my dear friend Harmony. They have a webtoon out that I need to catch up reading on, and the most wonderful human in the world. So go check out their art. The next time I'll stream, hopefully it's this weekend. If we hit 500 subs this weekend, we're at 499 right now on YouTube. If we hit 500, I'm gonna rip some Pokemon cards and we're gonna have a fun time. But until then, appreciate y'all for being here. Wow, we're at 549 on Twitch also. So if we hit 500 on YouTube and 550 at the same time, that would be hilarious. But anyways, let's set up this raid message over here for Leah, and let me make sure I get the right amount of letters going on in there. I'm so hyped for her playing Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. It is literally one of my favorite games of all time. All right. What should we say? Usually I was going to type in raid, but my raid message, which is like normal, but let's make up a raid message. Avery's favorite game is KHCM. And then I don't remember what her free emote is that I have. I'm going to use this. All right, if you're not subbed to the channel, you can copy this raid message and paste it into Leah's chat. And then, or if you are subbed to the channel, you can copy the second one. All right, y'all. Well, I appreciate you all being here. Thank you so much for the follows. Hopefully we'll catch you all on the next stream. It was great talking to everyone about our lives and giving each other advice. Feel free to follow me on socials and join the Discord or whatever. Totally up to you. And hopefully we'll catch you all in the next stream. And I hope you enjoyed the miso cam. This was a great addition, by the way. I loved it. It was awesome. Oh, she just woke up. All right, y'all. Well, I'll see y'all soon. And have a great weekend if I don't catch you. Hopefully we're ripping cards this weekend. Bye.
Played him. Yes. Oh, we also. No. I live. No. Yes, I still got one.